All right. Can you guys hear us okay? We live. Monka Steer. What's up, dudes? Hey, here, check this out. Oh, it turned towards Bremo. Come on, you. Come here. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Check this out. Ready? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop. Hello. There we go. So we have a gimbal camera that can move around now, guys. So it's the future. Das mailed us a bag of tricks. Okay. So, Bree, do you have chat up?
I do have chat up.
Okay. I have the directions. We got a 9-hour drive, dudes. Let's get out of here.
And hopefully you guys won't be as shaky either.
Yeah, the gimbal should take care of that.
The future is now. I see the home of the nugs. Please give me some nugs and syrup. No, we gotta go.
No.
We were trying to leave by noon, and then we got distracted by toys. We gotta go. Yeah, mini windshield robot is right, Das.
Let's get going. Here we go.
At the next light, turn right.
We're in Santa Fe, New Mexico, guys. We need to make Oklahoma City. It's about a 9-hour drive. And we lose the time zone. So, yeah, this should be fun. Yesterday, guys, we had problems with the inverter. If you watch the bonus content stream this morning, the PowerPoint wasn't working, so I ripped apart the cigarette lighter and I mounted a 400-watt inverter on the dashboard. So we have that now. So that's good.
At the light, turn right onto Saju T Meadows.
This is better than before. Awesome.
Better? Cool.
The bug split on the windshield is the actual motion of truck.
Yep.
But the camera's stabilizing it all out. Nice, Das.
That's awesome. That's cool that it can deal with the vibrations like that.
The truck, the trip, the stream, and I hope the engagement all are getting better and better. True.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto Jaguar Drive.
All right. Dude, it's so cool. I can see the gimbal stabilizing it. That's really neat. Okay, I got about 3/4 of a tank. That should be good for about 100 miles.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
Dude, Das looked us up. Like,
Yeah, of course. He's the guy for this kind of stuff. So hopefully we have a good stream.
the truck shakes, but the ground is stable.
That must be so strange. So check this out. We're out here in Santa Fe, which is just on the edge. We crossed the Continental Divide last night.
Can we move the light-colored piece of paper out from under the arm? Are you talking about my ring box, sir?
Jaguar Drive.
Yeah, they are.
I think you're talking about the ring box that we're using to stabilize the
The engagement ring box is being used as a camera stabilizer. Here. No, we need a dark piece of paper or something.
Yeah.
Because you guys most likely see the mount, right?
Yeah, we probably do. I don't want to use this because it's got all my cards
At the light,
and stuff.
turn right
All right.
onto Sarah's Road.
Here, let's just try doing that. Let's see what that does. I'll just try taking it out.
Oh, the box is a dark colored piece of paper. No, it's fine.
You guys just should see a bunch of change now.
Better?
Yeah? Okay.
Change is a good change? Alright, fine.
Cool.
Change.
Today, Junior.
1.7 miles. Take a slight left turn to merge onto I-25 North.
Yeah, I like the New Mexico plates.
Is the gimbal still stabilizing, guys? Because that camera's shaking something fierce.
Yeah. No, the razors. Jesus, chat. For the love of God. Can we, like, use the live view to keep this?
I don't know.
I don't know if it'll stretch that far.
Don't touch it. After all the fiddling that we did, I would not touch that. Rolling coal, brother.
Totally stable with the road.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave it then.
Videos like we're floating on a cloud.
Cool.
Dust, are we gonna drain a lot of power with that gimbal? Like,
The camera might run out of batteries. We're not entirely sure if we're charging it. What is that? What's the color of that light, maybe?
red. Or green. Green.
It's green?
Yeah, it was green,
Stay
sorry.
in the left 2 lanes.
Don't do that to me. So yeah, guys, we drove an extra like 250 miles from where we lost connection last night. Just because we needed to get it done. The inverter took a dump, so we, rigged up a new one.
I'm not colorblind, I'm just stupid. I just said a word, and I didn't think about what I was saying. Yeah, we've got a bug splatter on the window.
I'll take care of that when we fill it up for gas. Look at this. What's this interchange? Is this a diverging diamond? It is.
Is this the one from last night?
It might be. Fellas, look, a diverging diamond. Hey, pretty cool.
I was actually working on this at Boga and then shipped the death kit to EJ. Nice dives.
Look, we're on the wrong side of the road. Ah!
Take a slight left turn.
We're on the wrong side. That's cool. Diverging diamond, man. Cool interchange. To the highway.
Hey, that looks just like the MS Paint you did.
I know, right? There we go.
Maybe that'll help.
They're gonna see the arrow. Here.
Onto US 285 south toward Flint's Corners.
Perfect.
The gimbal leans into the turnstiles.
No way. No way, dude. That's awesome. Train. 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 The rail runner. I see what they did there.
Truck's running good.
Truck runs great. Oil pressure, temperature, good.
Tread.
Trend.
Totally did nice, does.
Dude, I love that it leans into the corners. That's so good. Everything is all Pueblo themed out here.
Yeah.
I mean, it is New Mexico. I get it.
Man, we clean that bug sweat from Gucci.
Yeah.
Maybe we just need to stop and clean the bug sweat so Chad doesn't complain.
Just move the camera.
Hey, I'm 251. Oh, yep, drummer, 1 second. There you go.
Oh, a little windy. Wind's taking the truck.
Just gonna turn this off. I don't think we need it.
Okay. Can I have some air blowing though?
Okay, fine. Just had a Max Epic curry I made and now relaxing for the evening with EJ and Bremo in the truck. Nice.
There you go.
Are you guys gonna make it in 4 days? We're gonna figure it out.
I think some long duration streams are in order.
Yeah. Yeah, Dawson drummer have been fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah, the mic setup changed.
Yeah, is it better? Worse?
I think it's better. You gotta get some earlier starts. Man, we've been up at 8 every single day.
Yeah, it's always something I need to fix.
Yeah.
Hopefully now, that should be everything ironed out, guys.
Don't say that, it'll hear you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All around better.
Cool.
This is a Rode Video Micro. What do you mean, Dawes? Thanks, Kevis. Thanks, Baseball. Oh, that mapping set effect. Let me look. Nope, I don't know if that'll fix it, but. Hey, Neil Bob.
So the trip on the truck right now, guys, says 580 miles. That's how much we drove yesterday from Flagstaff to Santa Fe via the Four Corners, which was friggin' closed. How do you close it?
How do you close a point on a map?
How do you do that? It's so stupid. I drove to the Four Corners. I'm like, yeah, we'll just stream from the. Oh, it's closed. Oh, that's good. Great, grand, wonderful.
The mic is called Rode Video Micro. Okay.
So, yeah, yesterday was basically a total wash. We hit Monument Valley and the signal was like, nah, never mind.
You can't close geometry. That's what I'm saying.
So stupid. How do you close it? It's just a.
Oh, Four Corners is a tribal park? Okay, I didn't know that.
It's annoying.
It is. I don't know. I assume you'd have to pay to see it. Yeah, we probably could have Google searched that if we had had service to Google search it.
Yeah.
Or had even thought about it.
Yeah. We're going up in those mountains, aren't we? Man, look at that.
Closing Four Corners, that's not right angles.
Either way, whatever. Yesterday was basically, yeah, a wash, but we did get some footage from Monument Valley. We
Yeah.
turned on the camera and recorded everything, so that's always good.
I want to see snow. Y'all said there was snow and I love snow. Dude.
It only snowed for a second. Right when we went through the Continental Divide, there was a thunderstorm that went through, and there was a little bit of snow.
Skywatcher says closing four corners just means Colorado, Utah, Arizona, and New Mexico temporarily become one big state.
Yep. Yep. Science.
That road was scary last night.
Yeah. 550 is.
Don't
sketch.
do that at night.
Yeah. A little sketchy at night.
I slept through it because I was like, I physically cannot sit here and watch this. So I went to sleep. I don't think we've crossed the Rockies yet.
We passed the Continental Divide, guys. So these are still the Rocky Mountains, or at least part of that range. But we got to go probably another 50 miles before this place will start turning into Flatsville.
Chad thinks they saw a New York plate.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Where?
I don't know. You mean you don't like 4 lanes of traffic with no barrier and bumpy pavement? No, we're in Yo!
Dude, it was sketch driving it at night. It's so dark.
Oh, and the white SUV that passed us going fast. Yeah, we missed it.
Sounds like a New Yorker to me. Add it. I trust you guys. I mean, we're gonna go through New York, so we're gonna see New York plates. But if you want to add it now, that's fine.
The truck sounds even better with the new mic.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So the reason we did that is because there's a circle, right? And one of them goes through Los Alamos, and one of them goes down to 140. And the one we took cut through the circle, and we were like, well, we don't want to take that other hour. But have we crossed off a New Mexico plate yet? Let me look. I don't think we have. I will go do that.
Crane. I see a crane over there.
There we go.
So here, let's check this. Ready? Hey, what up? What's going on? That's
Alright.
pretty cool, huh?
That is. Alright, I'm flipping it back.
3 clicks, baby.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
She doesn't have to touch, man. What can I say? I like that we could just turn the camera around. That's actually super handy.
I didn't break it, it's fine. Alright, so let me look at my 66 book. Thank you. Oh, it's really fast, yeah.
Yeah, it has to be 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and that's hard to do in the bouncy truck.
Texas.
Hassan says, yeah, if you took the shorter route, I think you did, that would be very sketchy last night. And this is fantastic stuff.
State Road 550. 550. Dude, it was sketchy. It's a 4-lane road, no median, highway speeds. So like, see where the yellow line is on the left side? There would be another lane of traffic coming at you on the other side of that line. It is, yeah. I got off that road as quick as I freaking could.
I literally went to sleep because I couldn't handle it.
And then it's bumpy too on top of that. It's bumpy and then it goes up, down, left, right. You can't see the corners. They're just little reflectors on the side of the road to show the corners. They're really tough to see.
I just want to sleep.
Okay.
Trevor doesn't understand why that's bad. Oh, you don't have cat eyes in the road?
Use the right lane to take exit 290 onto US 285 south toward Pines Corners.
Man, look at the sign. It's really windy.
Turn ex-husband would be able to meet us in Amarillo. I don't know, like, we gotta make up time, dude, so...
Take the exit, then keep right onto US 285 South. Keep right onto US 285 South.
Got it, Das.
For 41 miles, continue straight.
There's a dead bug in the camera. I think we're gonna stop in OKC, Freddie.
It's kind of a on-need thing. Nice truck.
Yeah.
See how brown that truck was? Brown. Gotta slow her down.
It's not a bug, it's a feature. That's right, Das.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get at it when we gotta fill up, dudes. That's just gonna take a second.
Truck shake indicator as designed.
Yeah. Yeah. Entering residential area.
I miss the old Mexico stream. It was a bug, now it's a feature. Chad, do you want to hear about Santa Fe?
Old city.
Santa Fe is the oldest capital city in the U.S., having been designated as such in 1610 when the plaza was laid out and the Palace of the Governors was established. It's also the focal point of the famous Santa Fe Trail, a primarily trade-oriented route that was at its most important from about 1821 until 1880, when railroad transport effectively supplanted it. Your entry into town is along the same path as the old trail, and the modern-day street is so named Old Santa Fe Trail. A monument to mark the end of that trail was placed at the southeastern corner of the Central Plaza by the Daughters of the American Revolution in 1911. It was not until a year later, in 1912, that New Mexico attained statehood. Today, the La Fonda Hotel occupies the site of the old 1920 inn that marked the end of the trail and served as a mass meeting place for those who had made the arduous journey. It is said that Billy the Kid washed dishes at the inn for a time. Oddly, the Sangre de Cristo Mountains near Santa Fe were the set for the filming of the Oh What a Beautiful Morning scene from the movie Oklahoma.
You mean they didn't film Oklahoma in Oklahoma?
Right?
I've been bamboozled.
Right? I'm trying to see anything interesting in the Santa Fe attractions. Alright. An interesting tale awaits you at the Santa Fe National Cemetery. Among the thousands of simple identical headstones in these hallowed grounds stands the lifelike statue of Private Dennis O'Leary. The statue depicts the young O'Leary in his army uniform leading against a tree. Legend states that he was a lonely and unhappy soldier at Fort Wingate and that he carved the likeness of himself in his free time. According to the story, he wrote a suicide note describing the location of the statue and asked that it be placed over his grave. He then shot himself with his own pistol. Army records, however, list his death as having been the result of tuberculosis. When Fort Wingate was decommissioned in 1911, Private O'Leary and several others were reinterred here.
Wow.
Yeah. While you're there, take the Santa Fe Southern Railway on a day trip. The 36-mile, 4-hour round trip runs from the historic depot to the nearby town of Lammy. Now, the old Santa Fe Depot, established in 1880, has been an inspiration commissioned artists and photographers for generations.
Trains.
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 Hi, everybody.
That's not a bad
Oklahoma, which they actually filmed in another place. Yeah. That's some, Roblox, that's bad. That's some mind-blowing tuberculosis.
Oh, bro. No. 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 Ding 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 ding. Trains.
Trains.
Just like they don't use those.
Alright, I have more to read. The miraculous staircase is located in the Loretto Chapel. There's a very interesting story involving a mysterious carpenter who constructed the unusual staircase in the later part of the 1870s. He appeared with a donkey and a toolbox, constructed the staircase over a course of several months, and then abruptly vanished without pay or thanks. The staircase was innovative for its time, incorporating 2 full turns, 720 degrees, and showing no obvious means of support. The miraculous staircase has been the subject of an episode of Unsolved Mysteries, as well as numerous articles over the years.
Update. We still have no idea who built this damn staircase.
I lost chat.
Chat?
Oh, okay, there they are.
How do you lose a chat?
Alright,
There's so many of them.
let's listen to me butcher some Spanish. The Chapel of San Miguel por Barrio del Inalco.
Let me see. Let me see it. Chapel of San Miguel por Barrio del Analco.
Thank you. Alright. Constructed from 1626 to 1628 is referred to as the oldest continuously occupied church. At the same time is the mission of San Miguel of Santa Fe, which was constructed in 1610.
Miguel.
Miguel? She's not good at Spanish. Okay, 1 second.
Oh, we got a little bit of a dust storm coming through here.
Alright, the mission displays a bell that was cast in Spain in 1356 and then brought here by ox cart in the early 1800s. Nearby is the oldest house, which dates from approximately AD 1200. Established in the 1930s, the El Rey Inn is a terrific place to stay the night. It's utterly unique and it's right on Old 66.
Wow.
Yeah, well, we missed that, so
1200s.
yeah.
Cool.
That's the oldest house. That's not the El Rey Inn.
Yeah. Man, it's windy. I have to turn the wheel just a smidge to combat the wind. Wind's blowing left to right across the screen. See the tree?
Oh, yeah. Past that train grade is where signal will start to degrade. Alright.
Well, the booster's on, so
Yeah.
we'll see.
Dot says he's driven this road many times in the F-350.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got the F-250. Who's got the 150? Wow, the wind, though.
Maybe Taradra.
That's right. I have my 100. We'll bring the 100 out here. We'll drive around in the 59 someday.
Get used to that on the plains where the wind blows. Fair.
Dude, I have the wheel like 10 degrees off center, and the alignment on this thing is straight as a die. If I center the wheel, look at the wind take us. Oh my goodness. Did you see that?
I don't want to think about it.
Bro.
Alright, so what road are we on? 285? I think we might be off 66. That's okay. I'm just trying to figure out what I need to.
Oh, hang on, guys. The bottle moved.
Oh no!
That's holding the mount. There we go.
My phone!
Here.
find Chet.
What are you doing?
No, it's not that it's dying. It's that I can't reach Chet.
Oh, you don't have bears.
I don't have bars.
Bears. Wow, a Tesla. That's like a unicorn out here.
Yeah. Alright, so, Chet, I need to look at the map.
Wow. Pretty.
Oh, this is technically, okay.
Burp.
This is on my, this is the other side of this triangle. Alright, I see.
Oh yeah, fellas, the air conditioner works, by the way. Don't know when that happened. But it started to work right when we got out of the hot areas. But then again, we're going through Texas, so.
Yeah, this is technically pretty.
I think it's beautiful.
Yeah. So let's read a little bit about New Mexico, too. Let us.
Vegetable.
Alright. New Mexico, land of enchantment. The name is fitting in that its place, its people, and its traditions have a way of winning the hearts of all who visit faults. Those of us fortunate enough to spend time in New Mexico invariably speak again and again of our experiences here, and perhaps even talk of making it our permanent home. And the land itself is beautiful, with its spreading plains, purple mountains, and colorful, overarching cloud-filled skies. These features in themselves are alluring, but beyond that there is a profound sense of respect that one feels for the centuries of history and tradition that permeate the land. Perhaps nowhere is there a more successful commingling of disparate cultures to form a unique whole than there is here in New Mexico. Tread softly, for you are on hallowed ground. The Llano Escotado continues to the Pecos River Valley. This land was formerly part of Texas, the part that was ceded to appease jealous rivals who worried over the enormous influence of full-size Texas might wield as a state. The land has seen and been inhabited by everyone. Here in New Mexico are the stone ruins of centuries-old civilizations and the still visible wagon ruts of trade routes rendered obsolete by the iron horse. Also to be seen are the scars left by abandoned stretches of Route 66. Chat, where did I leave you in my reading?
Did we have a signal cut out?
Yeah, I think we did. If the AC compressor's still cycling on and on, add some more Freon.
Okie dokie.
Oh, it was only for a second? Okay. Something about New Mexico, thanks.
Super helpful.
Alright, well, I think so what it says about driving routes, definitely expect intermittent LOS, especially as you go through road grade cuts. You're on the edge out there, yeah. I mean, we're getting 9,000 DOFs.
Alright.
Hollowed ground, blah, blah, blah. That's like a whole 3 paragraphs you're claiming to have missed.
it's so fascinating to see the terrain slowly change
Right.
throughout what we've been driving through. Like when we were out in El Cajon Pass near Las Vegas, it was desert sand
Right.
with a couple of trees, a couple of dry lake beds, and a lot of rocks. Now as we move further east, it went from, just straight sand. Then you started getting tumbleweeds and rocks, right, in Monument Valley. And now we got grass.
Yeah, you're right.
We got grass, and there's a lot of vegetation around here.
Alright. Unless you have a four-wheel drive vehicle or you're absolutely certain it hasn't rained recently to make the dirt road hazardous, you should not attempt your entry to New. So remember about, guys, this book is going east to west. So we're coming up on this. You should not attempt your entry into New Mexico by way of the spur of 66 that passes through Glen Rio. You are safer to return to I-40 and cross the border that way. You'll see a sign advising that you're entering mountain time, a very real-world indication that you're now starting a new chapter in your Route 66 adventure. Part of that new chapter involves cuisine. In this part of the country, virtually every restaurant has a Mexican or New Mexican section of the menu. This can make for some strange bedfellows, such as the Chinese buffet that offers tacos, and a sandwich shop that has refried beans as a side order. And be prepared for the first time you're asked the official state question, red or green. The choice of either red or green chili sauce for your southwestern meal is such a profound and yet ordinary question in these parts of the state of New Mexico. Passed a bill in 1999 adding the question to the list of the other officially recognized items such as the state flower, state bird, and so forth. Incidentally, if you have difficulty choosing, you might want to answer Christmas, ensuring that you have some of each. Christmas. Tacos at the Chinese restaurant is always great if you can. I don't know if I've ever had green salsa.
I've never had either one.
Yeah.
I will say that there was some zest on the tater tots that I had this morning, and they were the home fries, and they were freaking delicious.
This is where they tested nuclear bombs in New Mexico?
That's Los Alamos, isn't it?
Yeah. None is also a valid answer when asked red or green, Josh says.
That's what I said this morning, man.
Yeah, we didn't do Los Alamos. It would have been dark anyway.
I wish, dudes. Next time. The next episode of Route 154.
Yeah.
Where the truck doesn't break all the time. Cattle out there.
Oh, the Trinity site is further south next to White Sands.
Yeah, there is the Trinity site. That was the first atomic blast. That's way over there, though.
Oh.
That's down by where Virgin Galactic is.
Some days you just know you're going to be stuck without a bathroom for a few hours. That's not. Let me check the map. Woo! Woo!
Felt the wind from that trailer going by.
Don't take the rocks from Los Alamos?
Well, we're not going near it, so.
Yeah. The AEC will give you a call?
Well, I had a talk with the AEC, and they said that they would get back to me.
Who's the AEC? Atomic Energy Commission. Alright.
Uranium fever's gone and got me down. Uranium fever, it's spreading all around. With a Geiger counter in my hand, I'm going out to take a piece of government land.
Panda, you really want to recommend not Big Texan and Armadillo. Didn't Doss say that too, to do the steak challenge?
I don't think I can do it. I can do the steak, not the potatoes that come with it. Still got signal, guys?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. We're going up.
Chat, but
Okay.
that's all right.
Yeah.
Like, we're getting fine signal to the live view.
Yeah,
but you can't.
Because the booster.
Yeah, but the booster should help the phones too. I think it's because the live view has the 4 different modems.
Yeah, most likely.
That's pretty.
Yeah, it is. Man. Hey, how straight do you want the road to be, man?
Yes. Uh-oh.
What's up?
Santa Rosa, if you're into classic cars, check out the Route 66 Auto Museum.
Oh, no. I can't believe that gimbal stabilizes the shot out.
Oh, it's so good.
That's so cool.
You might have Twitch chat back. It says LTE, but then Twitch doesn't load, and I'm like,
Yeah. But they still got signal? Yeah, they
Yeah,
do.
there they go.
Excellent. Still going up. Wow, there's a cell tower right there.
the fun fact, the blood spat is slightly disintegrated.
Whoa. Dude, I love it. When we crest the hill and you see some new terrain you haven't seen before.
Right?
Look at this. It's flat.
What's our plan in OKC? Sleep. Can the gimbal cope with the rumble strip? Tess is asking.
I don't want to go over there.
So, chat, so the book I've been reading you to is the Route 66 Adventure Handbook by Drew Knowles, and it's the High Octane 5th edition. But I also have an Easy 66 guide for travelers by Jerry McClanahan, and he's a little bit more turn by turn. So I'm gonna see.
Do you have Yellow River by I.P. Freely?
What do you mean?
That's a book. Do you have that over there?
No, I don't.
You don't have Yellow River?
No.
It's a classic.
What do you? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Shame that. Whoa. Jeez. The wind, man. Trying to keep the truck straight, dude.
Oh, EJ is trolling. You big troll.
I'm not trolling. It's a good book.
I be freely is okay.
Nope, no good.
Ooh, we gotta stop at Klein's Corners. It's the biggest.
I haven't had good experience with corners in this trip.
Klein's is the biggest gift shop in the area. Anyone asked about the Route 154 sticker?
Nope. Dude, the truck looks like something out of Mad Max. I think people are just like, okay, avoid those people.
Yeah, pretty much, I bet. How do I map, chat? I'm not good at mapping.
Come on, truck.
Thanks for the sub, Mike and ET.
Just in time. Okay.
What's up?
Gotta put the windshield wipers on.
Next time go to AAA, they'll map for you. I was trying to do my own map. The problem is it's all backwards. Yeah, we have stickers for sale on Redbubble.
And t-shirts. And mugs.
And hats.
And hats. I'll just keep the wipers on. Now I know why you were saying we won't get much reception out here.
Yeah.
It's pretty barren.
Texas.
Bus. Whoa.
In 10 miles, turn left to merge onto I-40 East.
Almost to the interstate.
Some big lightning storms happening? Yeah.
Yeah, we might be able to see a strike up here.
Guys, that was the other creepy part about driving last night.
Oh, lightning on the horizon.
Yeah.
It was some real riders on the storm stuff. Riders on the storm.
Oh, we're not on I-40 yet. We're getting there.
10 miles. 16 kilómetros.
Next up, page 20. You here's the thing, Chuck. There's two options in my book about New Mexico. That's why I'm getting confused.
Wait, are you telling me there's a New Mexico and there's a New Mexico?
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Well, I'll be. Okay, alright. Whoa! Dude, the turbulent air coming off those trucks is pushing our truck to the side because of the wind. Wow.
We're on 285, right?
Yep.
Okay, I see what. Okay, so this part isn't 66. What we could have done is taken this triangle further out, but we're just going straight down. Okay.
That's 285.
Yeah.
Shame. Missed opportunity.
Oh well. Imagine what it'd be like on a bike. I also think we're gonna miss Klein's Corners because of that, unless we backtrack.
Sorry, man.
I'm not getting any merch on this chat. No souvenirs.
Man, Josh, you weren't kidding. Just literally a ruler.
Careful on this bend.
Ben.
Yeah, what bend?
Ben? I don't know, Jeff, has it? I must have missed that. I didn't kid.
I did get a ring. That's true. My friend has to drive down a small highway road in his car every now and then. He says driving by semi nearly throws him off the road.
Dude, it pushes this truck. You can feel it. So like, the wind is going left to right. That coupled with it is like making the truck go this way. Here, I'll show you. Guys, I have the wheel about 10 degrees to the left. If I straighten the wheel, the wind, this is what the wind is gonna do. Ready? See that? It is really windy.
Oh, if you're on 285, Klein's Corners is right where it meets I-40. Cool.
Score.
Merch time, chat. Power lines. Dust, if you don't mind me asking out of pure curiosity, and you can tell me in Discord if you want to, how much is this little gimbal camera? Like, if we wanted to buy our own.
At least the rain's making that bug stain go away.
Yeah. Is that ring now your precious? No. I mean, yes.
Precious. Oh God, here we go. Here we go. It's gonna push us again. And can you guys hear the wind coming against the truck when that happens?
Baker's Dave donates 100 minis. He says, fire the stabilizer thrusters.
Stabilizer thrusters engaged.
We can. Yes, we can hear that. Yep. Yes.
Oh yeah. That
Whoosh.
swing and a miss.
How's the alignment? Are the front tires wearing evenly?
Yeah, everything looks good on that front. Check the oil again today. It's not burning. Doesn't burn any oil. Truck did 580 miles yesterday. She doesn't burn.
Das! Wow! Dude! Alright. We're gonna, we might have you make us one of those.
Verb.
Burp?
Verb.
Burp. Dude! Alright, Das. Yeah, we might need you to make us one of those. The wind shear of those trucks that close to that speeder killer's guys on motorbikes? I don't even want to think about it.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, I bet. Blow you right off the bike.
Dude, Josh, that's amazing. That, like, yeah, alright.
You're amazing. Oh. Huh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I'm like, he should make us one.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
No, Josh is in North Carolina. On the other hand, the draft off the back of one of those is enough to slug a bike along, no throttle, insane fuel economy.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the whole kit's under $500, guys. Like, not counting solo or motos. That's still a great deal.
Really starting to rain now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the cell plans cost money, but that's just the nature of, normally this camera mounts on my shoulder, Predator style.
Nice.
Klein's Corners, clean restrooms.
Turn left to merge onto I-40 East.
Ice. Next exit, can we stop? It says that it has...
Fudge.
Fudge!
Fudge.
Klein's Corners, exit now. Give Klein's Corners. Give.
Are we actually doing that?
I guess we don't have to. Never mind.
Use the left lane to merge onto I-40 East.
Baby. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm a dummy.
Okay, here's the interstate.
Turn left.
Doom says change in scenery today. And yeah, Josh, we maintain signal all the way through I-40. That's amazing.
285. No?
No, we the same 285 to I-40.
Oh, yeah.
Lane closure ahead, a quarter mile. You're still on the fastest route. For 364 miles, continue straight.
364 miles.
Yep.
Oh. Huh. Oh. Okay.
I managed an average fuel economy of over 200 miles a gallon when I was drafting a truck from Edinburgh to Blackpool once. My old 500 Kawasaki, pretty good considering I usually only get about 70 when doing 60. Stickage stinks, it does sound good. No, I don't think this has cruise control, guys.
Nope. No cruise. If there is, it's long gone.
Oh, Oklahoma, where the
Flat towing. What's the plate?
I couldn't tell.
Maryland.
Was it? I think you might be right.
Maryland. Excellent. Add Maryland to the list. Home to the meanest sons of guns in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed. Home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. If you can pee 6 feet up in the air and not get wet, you get no money down.
Yeah, I don't. No, I think my Saturn had cruise control. I think some manuals have cruise control.
My Mustang has it.
Yeah.
Mustang has cruise.
Oh, thanks, Grant. Let me look. Grant tipped 5 for the Green Bull rig, and congrats on being engaged. Thanks, dude.
Hey, wow.
Is that where IP freely is from?
Yes. Don't screw with us, and if that check bounces, you're a dead melon farmer. Guaranteed. Come on to Big Bill Hells.
Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go look for,
Burb.
look at my map.
Look at this map.
So there's like little places I had us turn off when I was doing this to get onto 66 instead of 40, but we don't necessarily have to.
Okay.
I'm just like, we'll figure it out.
Trucks.
Turks. Nice, Bill. I'm currently on I-40, just 1,375 miles east of you right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Bill from Captain Hill, Capitol Hill.
Nice, man. We'll catch up. Oh, the wind's hitting those semi-trucks. I'm just maintaining my distance.
How about the AL wild card race? Is that nuts or what? I haven't been following.
Yeah. Yeah, it's stressful. Strenuous.
Bill says, I'll wait, see you in 19 hours.
All right, bro.
The truck could use some sealing on the windshield, but it hasn't been bad.
Does leak a little bit at the bottom of the windshield
Yeah.
in the corners on both sides, dudes. But it's only a minor, a small little drip.
On the bright side, I think the plug is gone. Dish rag, check tips. Dish rag tipped $50. Have a tank of gas on me. Thanks, dude.
Thanks, sir. Just trying to clean the inside of the windshield there, guys.
The sun in California will eat weather stripping. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta be a little careful here. It's not that the rain is too bad, it's very windy.
Yeah. It's sort of a lot of hood. No, no, we're not gonna mess with it right now. I missed the bug. There's always one, chat.
What's wrong with it?
They're saying there's a lot of hood in the view, but the cam get bumped a bit? It might have.
That better?
Yeah, the road's probably super greasy too.
Yep.
Just just double click the button?
Yeah, I just did that. I zeroed it.
Yeah, we're past Albuquerque. We took a left. Is this the longest you've ever driven, EJ?
Yeah. Yeah, the furthest I've driven before this in like one, like, sleep, wake up, drive, sleep, wake up, drive, I think was from Boston to Whitefish Point in Michigan. And then before that, I've driven from Boston to Orlando a couple of times. I don't know which one of those is longer. I think Orlando is longer, not by much though. Whitefish Point is one of the northernmost points in Michigan. It's not the most, but it's one of them. It's near where the Edmund Fitzgerald zonked out. Hey, King Ranch right there. King Ranch F-350. Trucks.
Boston to Whitefish Point is a random drive. Not when your girlfriend's from Michigan.
Correct.
Or fiance, I guess.
Yep. You gotta start saying that now.
I know. Done Edinburgh to Geneva in 2 days with a friend.
Excuse me, that's Beyonce. Excuse me.
SKS says, hey bud, you're coming into my neck of the woods. Be safe coming into OKC. It's pretty wet right now.
Okie dokie.
Thanks, Orion.
We're still in New Mexico, dude, so we got a little ways to go.
What's with all the traffic going west? It looks like one of the lanes is shut down.
Yeah, lane closure. They're doing road construction, dudes. Vida Nueva State Park. Okay. Encino Villanueva.
You have a lot of faith in our drainage infrastructure. That is misplaced, sir. Yeah, we're gonna go through Amarillo. I don't know if we're gonna do the steak challenge. Tucumari tonight, 66. Let's see, chat. Tucumcari wind turbine will be on your left when you get there. They have a university for wind tech there.
Cool.
And there's just a random full-size turbine in the middle of town.
That's kind of neat.
We're on 40, which is basically 66 at this point. Formerly called six-shooter sighting, there are these two stories circulating as to how Tucumcari got its modern name. One romantic and one less so. Legend states that an American Indian maiden named Kari was devastated by the death of her lover Tucum, that she took her own life. Her father, upon discovering the tragedy, exclaimed, "Tucumcari!" A wonderful fable with shades of Romeo and Juliet, but sober heads inform us that the name actually comes from a Comanche word tukaru, meaning to lie in wait as an ambush. Tucumcari has lots of Route 66 spots that folks around the globe recognize. There's the TP Curios, of course, which in the 1940s was actually a gasoline station. The Mexican restaurant, La Cita, and it has been painted to make it look even more dazzling. The real cornerstone of Tucumcari highway business, though, has got to be the Blue Swallow Motel. Built in the 1940s from surplus World War II cabins, the motel was later presented as an engagement present to Lillian Redmond, the proprietress for many years, by her husband to be Floyd. That was in 1958. Lillian kept things going for many years, and only recently, in Mother Road terms, has fallen into other capable hands. Tucumcari truly has a wealth of vintage roadside businesses, far beyond the short description in this book. You can spend hours just exploring not only along the old route with its dozens of classic neon signs, but also downtown where you'll find the still running, the fresh air Odeon Theater with a large, recently restored railroad depot. As if Tucumcari didn't have enough going for it already, in recent years they've added several murals scattered throughout downtown, including a Mother Road themed one on the side of the Lowe's grocery.
Cool.
South of town, you'll see Tucumcari Mountains that did with a big letter T. The Tucumcari Mountain Cheese Factory is a few blocks north of 66, housed in an old Coca-Cola bottling plant building that dates from 1951.
Neat.
Also in the town is the Mesa Lands Dinosaur Museum and Natural Sciences Laboratory, run by Mesa Technical College. Notable is the fact that the dinosaur models on display are cast in bronze rather than the more fragile plaster or resin that's more common, and if visitors are invited to touch.
Alabama plates.
Nice!
Added. Alabama. Mac Jones.
These bronze castings are made right here in the college by students and volunteers. The Tucumcari Historical Museum, which of course includes an exhibit on Route 66 around the area, is housed in a 1903 schoolhouse.
Okay. Well, Tucumcari is still a long way away.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Oof.
It's going to be raining probably until Amarillo, then a little break, then more until 50. Great. Fantastic. Lovely.
Cattle.
Cow?
You're right.
Oh, cool. Are you winning, son?
Bro, the wind and the rain is making this difficult.
It's not a road trip without pointing out all the cows. True.
Oh, this is gonna get bad real quick.
You want to...
No, no, we're good.
Alabama plates. You can tell where the owner is from based on his number. 1 is from Birmingham, 2 is Mobile, 3 is Montgomery. After that, the counties are numbered alphabetically.
Cool. That's actually really neat. I didn't know that.
Me neither.
Yeah, this is a bad one.
favorite part about rain is watching it from California.
Who said that?
Atlanta. Texas does something similar, like they will start with the DFW in Texas. Thanks, Orion.
Man, this is a bad one.
I don't like it.
It's fine.
I love that he's like, oh, it's a bad one, and then I'm like anxious, and he's like, oh, it'll be fine.
It's fine. It's just water.
Scotland, rain is a way of life.
What's
Look at the top, yeah, I have an idea.
up?
Save. You need the Brian Butts GPS voice plug-in, Bremo. It goes towards the live at random intervals to make sure you're alert. Yeah, we brought the Massachusetts weather to the Panhandle area.
Sorry.
And Nana says you want a man like that, and you're like, you're right, dude. Florida rains so hard sometimes you can't see 50 feet.
Yep. I know about those.
I do not like that. As a Florida man, I can still see out your windshield. It ain't raining. It says smooth.
Yep.
Y'all banter like an old married couple.
Hey, the bug stain's gone though.
I'm Ziggy Stardust, subscribed to Tier 1 for 59 months. It's not raining that bad.
Man, good thing I put windshield wipers on this thing.
We're roughly 27% done with the trip, by the way. Oh, God.
Well, these next couple of days, guys, is going to be a lot of driving.
Yeah. CG bug stain, true.
It was a bug, then a feature. Now it doesn't exist.
Yeah. You could say the windshield's been the bug.
Correct.
My son was born last year in December. He hasn't seen a rainfall yet in San Francisco. Wow.
Damn. Is there the old road right there?
Oh yeah, look at that. Must be. I think 243 is the one that we have to get off on. If you want like yeah, Tesla rides the bike through this regularly. Yeah, that's old 66. Cool. Are you gonna get off here?
Do we? Do we need to get off here?
I think so. I think it's 66. So why not?
Okay.
And then we'll just get back on I-40. Let me go to my 66 app. Oklahoma, where the Oh, maybe not.
No,
Sorry.
this is
Proceed
not.
to the route.
This is not where we need to be.
Sorry.
Proceed to the route. Proceed to the route.
messed up, Chet.
Proceed to the route.
You done goofed.
I done goofed.
Turn right towards Santa Rosa.
Dude, this has a speedometer on it.
It's cool.
I did not know that.
395 miles. Continue straight.
Back to the rain.
So in 12 miles, we want State Highway 219. Let's say.
In 12 miles?
Yeah.
Bring the thunder.
You got it, Doss. What's that exit supposed to be? Let me look.
That one probably going to a farm.
Huh?
The one that we just were off. Oh. Gonna get a little bit of a wash here in a second.
Oh, they got Twitch chat, please. Come on.
Man. It's a lot of water.
Drummer, can you send me the link to the app on the Discord? I'm gonna try to put it on EJ's phone so that I can use the Route 66 map thing I have.
More cattle.
Oh,
Yeah, we're way past Shiprock, dude. Shiprock was cool though. We did drive through it. We're east of Santa Fe, like way east. I'm not sure how far. We have gone, well, actually, 86 miles east of Santa Fe. Taking a little peek here.
Hi Miller, going good.
What's up, dude?
Working. Having that stupid problem we had before. Yeah, rain means it's cool.
Yep. And the air conditioner works. Damn it. It's fine.
How do you take screenshots on this thing?
I don't know. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
There. Same site, that's what it was. Thank you.
Oh look, more rain. Nice.
Fuel's been good.
We're at about a third of a tank, guys. Humvees.
Oh, wait, drummer. I signed in on the Discord web app. I'm a dope.
Rain's lightening up just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Hey, let's go to Vegas.
Just a heads up, EJ, these roads do flood out in heavy rain.
Okay.
Drummer, do you have it set up to work with EJ's email? It's okay if you don't. I'll just use the. I think we might have to switch back. Oh, wait. Wait. I think I got it. I got it. I got it. How many tanks of gas have we used so far?
5 or 6. Yeah, about 5 or 6. It's an 18-gallon tank, and I have 2 5-gallon tanks in the bed as in case of emergency. Like those are there in case I seriously screwed up the fuel economy map, but I don't think Chad will let me do that.
You're probably right.
Like we got about a third of a tank right now, so that's like, let's see, quarter of the tank because it's an 18-gallon tank would be 4.5. I'd say we probably have 5 or 6 gallons in there. And then we get about 15 miles to the gallon, maybe a little bit more. So 70, 75, 80, we got about 80 miles left in the tank, give or take. Yeah, today's gonna be just driving, guys, all day.
Yep. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out this stupid.
Do you have chat up though?
I have it on my phone, but I want to be able to use the 66 app, but. So, like 15 miles. It wants us to take Coronado Street. I'll figure it out later, drummer. Yeah, you put the windshield fuse in.
Yep.
Ooh, that is soaked.
Got a nasty leak on the passenger side.
Yeah.
Right.
Is the safety on that razor, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. How has the sleep been? Sleep's been okay.
It's been alright.
Flex tape it? That's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah.
We had any flex tape. You're about 25 miles outside Santa Rosa, so it should be good to fill up there and do something to stop a leak.
I agree.
Alright.
We'll fill up on, well, Route 66. That should be. Oh, there's the old road, speaking of that.
Oh yeah, look at that. The problem with flex tape is getting it off to make it an actual repair.
Yep.
It's not bad over there though.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, look at that. 66.
Look at the right frontage road versus the left frontage road. The right frontage road is like curvy and twists and turns. That's how you know that that's the old road. Compared to the frontage road on the left, which is super straight.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
Just duct tape a few socks to the George. Yeah, the job is done.
Correct.
Yeah, you wouldn't build a new frontage road like that. True.
That's right. Rain's letting up just a little bit. I put the defroster on, baby, to try and dry those towels out.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Matt Ford says, "Hey bro, how's she running?"
Nick, everything's running good. Believe it or not, the truck hasn't given us any problems. Knock on wood. Yeah. Here, hold on. Come on.
What are you doing?
The gimbal won't flip. Whatever. Yeah, dude, everything's running fine. We had a little bit of a problem with the power cord. So I took the cigarette lighter apart and then bought an inverter, an AC, a 400 watt AC inverter. The ashtray wasn't there, and then I put the inverter where the ashtray should be, and then I used the exhaust hanging mounts to kind of zip it right to the dashboard. So now we have AC power from the dashboard of the truck. It's kind of a little bit on the improvised side, but it works.
So Matt Ford said she's a Ford. No surprise there. Congrats, bro. I don't know if the congrats is because the truck is running.
Yeah.
Because
Hey, thanks, man. Right on.
Defrost don't do much without AC. Do what works is right.
Yeah, so there's an inverter just hanging next to the gear shift, but it's fine.
It's fine.
It works. I really don't like the FedEx truck is going the same speed as U-Haul van. It's really annoying, actually.
Yeah, and actually, I think this fits perfectly. I just think my hands must have been wet or something.
Yeah.
So it was slipping. Why do people keep their hazards on like this?
They do it if the visible conditions are down. Truckers do that. I don't know why U-Haul man is doing that. That's weird.
The truck's going side to side?
Yeah, wind. It's very windy out here on the plains, or whatever this is. I guess this is the plains, right?
No, I literally have no clue what this
Lights on for safety.
is. Hazards on is illegal in Florida. It's also when not doing full speed on the interstate. Canadian, thank you. Yep, Mitch, we're driving.
Hey, Mitch. We're in New Mexico. Nueva Mexico. We're heading towards Amarillo, Texas. Oops, son of a bitch. Where's the nav on my phone?
I turned it off because I'm using this.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I'd like to have the nav on my phone, but that's fine.
So
Yeah, don't worry about it, babe. It is what it is. You just gotta make sure you navigate me. That's
Yeah. In 5.2 miles, use the Coronado Street exit or something.
all. Or something.
Or something.
Bro, you're the co-pilot. You're sitting right seat.
No, it's so it like. We'll see.
Unbelievable, Chad. See what I'm dealing with here? This is ridiculous.
Bonka, steer us, Bremo.
Bonka.
Hey, Chad, I have Doritos. No, Jam, we're probably gonna go through. We're not going to Florida. There's no time. There's no time.
Oh, okay. Ears are popping.
Yeah. Bremo operate the gas and brake, and EJ operate the wheel. EJ, you brought this on yourself for being engaged.
Yeah.
Are you coming through PA or going up to Niagara, then over to Boston? I think we have to go through PA. Nope, no cruise control. Historic Route 66, next 3 exits. Thanks for the sub, good mood, James. There's a sub for 54 months.
James.
And then Advances says, remember, it's not a divorce if you were never married.
Right. Bronco. Oh no, Defender. Ew. Gross.
If you're going to be navigating, you need to say things like 30 right, don't cut, 90 left, jump.
I understand that reference.
Drive's been good.
Okay. Jeez.
What's for snacks, Doritos?
Doritos.
No, that's 466.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't need to drive that road. It's very thin.
Right here?
Yep. Santa Rosa, Route 66. Good job. See, I can do this. I'm a good navigator, Chet. dog clap.
All right. Well, here we are.
Neat. Thanks for all the claps, chat.
My car over there.
Ah. I like that. Hi, Everest.
So this is on 66 here.
Yeah. Are we in Radiator Springs yet? No, drummer, that was yesterday. I am aware I-40 replaced 66, but this is the historic 66, okay? Pecos River.
Oh yeah. Look at this place.
Yeah.
Neat.
We tilted?
Yeah, the gimbal when we go around a corner.
Is Route 66 just a big highway, or is there another reason why it's so historic?
It was the original highway that connected Chicago to Los Angeles.
Casino is rating of the party 152. Thanks, dude. We're gonna try to take 66 to McCann, I think.
Nice truck. On bags too. Sick.
Hey, Vivaldi. Are we playing Hunt the Streamer online? No. It sounds weird, don't get me wrong. I love all the space stuff, but it's nice to get to see another side of you two, especially how good you are together. Thanks, Spectre.
Right on, man. Thank you. North Carolina in front of us.
We're just gonna keep going straight.
Okay. Nice rock. That's the interstate right there, guys.
Yeah.
All right. We gotta go for a fuel up here, fellas.
I gotta use the potty.
Oh, don't stop there, please.
North Carolina, chat. Do you want to go BRB?
Once we pull in, yeah.
Alright. Don't show us the gas price.
It's 311. It's not bad.
Can we get McDonald's? Everybody but you, serious potato bot.
The disrespect from Bremo is awesome. All right.
BRB.
Fellas, we'll be right back. And, yeah, give us about 50.
Still out of focus, but back to VR. Back out of VR. Still, that's better? Alright, cool. What will we ask for this time? Hey, chat.
Are we back?
We're back.
All right, let's get going. You guys ready?
So we get back up to 40 at the next time. No, it looks like it's like the next opportunity you have. You
Oh.
Get back on 40.
Okay.
Hello, EJ. Chet decided we want fries. No.
We got trail mix, dudes.
I missed the bookmark. No, you don't. Don't lie.
Corvette. How's the gimbal doing with this hill right here?
Excuse me.
Yeah, baby. On the road again. We are going on the road again.
Gimbal's good.
On the road again.
Yeah, it does.
What's up?
Looks like Pi has enough power to run the camera but not charge it.
That's perfectly all right, dude.
We have a plan.
At the next gas stop, oh my God, there's a lot of old cars over there. At the next gas stop, dude, we're gonna unplug the camera and charge it right off the bat while I'm fueling. Should get the charge up 10, 20, 30, 40%. It'll go higher as we go further. I think that's the right move. Well, yep, this is Route 66 right here.
Gus says, yeah, good idea.
Excuse me.
So up on the right should be the Route 66 Auto Museum.
Yep, there it is, the one with the 37 Chevy.
Yeah.
Just sitting on a plinth. Or no, that's not a Chevy. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Oh, I want to go in there. I want to go in there, but I can't. Hey, there's the guy with the 50 F1. We saw that guy already. Nice car or truck thing. Bacon. There's all those trucks just sleeping over there.
Tow truck. I'm trying to figure out where we are right now.
Santa Rosa.
Oh, we're in Santa Rosa?
We're about to leave it.
I didn't even read it. Oh god, I suck, chat.
So this is where Route 66 kind of remerges with I-40.
Alright.
The old road's over there on the left. I can see it.
Perfect. This is exactly what you need to do, sweetheart. Clap, clap. Alright, let's learn about Santa Rosa. While New Mexico is generally an arid place, Santa Rosa is the exception. Thanks to a collection of artisan springs in the area, it's a veritable garden spot nicknamed the City of Natural Lakes. The most famous of the springs here is Blue Hole, which attracts scuba divers from far and wide to ply their trade. The Blue Hole is more than 80 feet deep and 60 feet wide, with water temperatures hovering around 64 degrees Fahrenheit.
Cool.
Another favorite place for scuba divers is Perch Lake, which has a twin-engine plane submerged below for exploration. If you're into classic cars, check out the Auto Museum. Look for the yellow car atop a pole outside the place. Here at Santa Rosa, Route 66 crosses the Pecos, a river prominent in the lore of the American West. This is reportedly the place where Coronado made the crossing to, in 1541. From the Pecos River crossing, the highway begins climbing towards the Continental Divide, more than 200 miles to the west. In the movie Grapes of Wrath, there's a brief scene showing a steam-powered train crossing a long bridge over a river. That scene was shot right here, where the railway crosses the Pecos River a little to the north of the automobile bridge.
Cool. Did we cross the Pecos River yet?
I think we did earlier, yeah.
Oh.
About 10 miles south of Santa Rosa, via Route 91 is Puerto de Luna, an abandoned Spanish settlement. Along the way, the road follows the Pecos River Valley, and there's some very attractive canyon country here. About 45 miles southeast of Santa Rosa is Fort Sumner, both a military post and a town of the same name. It was here in 1881 that Billy the Kid was shot and killed by Pat Garrett. His gravesite is here at Fort Sumner, or at least we think it is. Billy the Kid was a hired gun in the Ranger Wars of Lincoln County, New Mexico, and in that capacity he killed a man for every year of his life, not counting Indians and Mexicans by his own account. Fort Sumner was constructed in 1862 and was a major stop on the Goodnight Loving Cattle Trail, which ran from Texas to Wyoming. In 1869, the land the fort stood on was sold to Lucian B. Maxwell, who converted the officers' quarters for private residence. This was where Billy was killed by Garrett years later. Judging from the conditions in Fort Sumner today, if anyone could get their hands on Billy's corpse now, it would be torn into at least 2 pieces. An explanation is in order. In downtown Fort Sumner is the Billy the Kid Museum. The museum originated in the 1950s and it shows its age. I'm sorry, Daz. I don't know, I'm dumb. Pecos?
Pecos. How's it spelled?
P-E-C-O-S.
Pecos.
Pecos?
Pecos.
Pecos, okay.
Pecos.
Alright, back to Billy the Kid. This museum originated in the 1950s and shows its age. There are disintegrating mannequins of Billy the Kid and Pat Garrett, a stuffed two-headed calf, old farm implements, and antique-type freighters. The flotsam and jetsam that down-to-earth museum creator accumulates over the decades. Outside is a graveyard with markers for Billy and 2 of his cohorts surrounded by a chain-link fence. Fastened to the fence, however, and located so that it appears in virtually every snapshot taken at the gravesite, is a small sign that states replica. What gives? According to the lady at the museum, the replica had to be created because the real grave is in such a very poor state. Billy wasn't a kid, he was a grown-up. So where's the real grave? To get to it, drive about 7 miles southeast of the town of Fort Sumner to Old Fort Sumner Museum. Established in 1932, this museum also has Billy the Kid artifacts, such as Billy's letter to the governor asking for an amnesty. Outside is what is billed as the real grave of Billy the Kid. This grave is completely covered with a metal cage to prevent vandalism. It seems that the original headstone was stolen in 1950. Remember the lady in the replica grave saying the real one was in bad shape? It wasn't recovered until 26 years later. Then it was stolen again in 1981 and recovered once again. Now they take no chances. The ground over the grave has even been encased in concrete just to make sure there won't be any more funny business. Adjacent to the real Billy the Kid grave in the old Fort Sumner Museum is the Fort Sumner State Monument. This is the site of Navajo and Apache confinement in the hands of the U.S. military in 1860. Train! Train! Train!
Train!
Alright, so I think our next big stop is Tucumari. And I, like, because we read that, now I really want to see it.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well, what?
I don't know. We really need to, like, just go places, but I'm like, no, I want to see the thing.
You know the thing.
Yeah. So the next town coming up is going to be Swearbo. Okay, how do I pronounce it?
Sweatable.
Swearbo? I took German, not Spanish. And you know why I took German? Because it made the most sense.
Spanish is fácil. Español is fácil.
German looks the way it's spelled.
Ay, Dios mío. Dios mío. Una chica loca.
Us Michigan people can't speak Spanish. That's right.
Ooh, hello.
Pecos train rides mainly on the plane.
It's a great rest stop right there.
Yeah.
No, it's Cuervo.
Cuervo?
Cuervo. It's a C, not an S.
Oh.
Cuervo. Swearvo. Swearvo.
Thanks for the sub, Sammy, for 65 months.
What's up, dude?
The longest train ever was 7.353 kilometers long and consisted of 682 ore cars pushed by 8 powerful diesel-electric locomotives. Assembled by BHP iron ore, the train traveled 275 kilometers from the company's Newman and Yandy mines to Port Hedland in Western Australia on the 21st of June 2001.
Cool.
Anyway, chat, Cuervo can only be called a ghost town for many years. Although there are still some inhabitants, large tracts of the town are now deserted with broken windows and gaping doors.
Terrain's getting flatter.
That's okay, I pronounce French like it's Spanish with a gringo accent. Alright, and then we're gonna come up on Newkirk. What's this that it's pointing out to me? A bottle shop. Alright. Oh, Wilkerson's Trade, which is just like a worn down thing. Okay. We're not in Cuervo yet. We still got a little bit to go.
Cuervo?
Cuervo. How am I supposed to pronounce it?
Cuervo. Cuervo.
This scenery is starting to get quite plain. I should probably turn our playlist on, chat, shouldn't I?
Yep.
There you go. I think we might be going through St. Louis. We have to see.
Possibly.
Level geometry hasn't loaded yet.
I think the chunk generator's broken.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Oh, no, it's good. Look over here.
Oh, okay. Ah! Surprised you don't have Show Me the Way to Amarillo on the playlist?
I don't listen to that music, that crappy music. I don't know what you mean. I seriously don't know what that means.
So here's how the playlist was formed, Chad. We were driving back from Vandenberg, and I was looking at, I asked EJ for a couple songs, and then I just kept reading the Spotify recommended ads to EJ, and he just told me what to put on there. So, yeah.
Hey, it's a good playlist, guys.
Yeah. And there's 154 songs.
Yep. Ooh, flat toe and a TJ. Nice Jep. Pep, pep, and Jep.
Yeah, Oklahoma City to St. Louis would be the next leg. I'm very disappointed there's no Satch in there, though.
Yeah, that would have been a good addition.
What's Satch?
Joe Satriani.
Not even the Boogie?
Satch Boogie's a good tune.
Oh my god, a hill. Why would you not tell me how to pronounce it, Spoon? Okay, pronounce it too.
Cuervo.
You're what's it called the Parajito Plateau.
The what?
Parajito?
Paloyit. What?
I don't know.
¿Qué?
Pajarito.
Parajito.
Parajito.
J is Y. Actually, it's H. H-I. Or just H.
Pajarito. Pajarito.
Cerveza. Repeat after me. Necesito cerveza.
Necesito cerveza.
Aquí.
Aquí.
Por favor.
Por favor.
Ahora.
Arroba. Carne con salada.
Sí.
Gallarito. Alright, do we want to see, I don't know, like it's mostly,
Cuervo.
yeah,
Gas food.
gas food? We can see it from the window.
We can see it from the window.
Right, chat? Chimichanga? That sounds good.
What about Chinese food? That's from China. Pizza, Italy. Chimichangas, Mexico.
Bonjour.
Oh, hi, Van. What's new with you? How's your van life?
Taquitos y barritas y papas y cerveza.
Papas fritas. Sí, me gusta.
Oh man, look at that ghost town.
Cool. Dude, straight up ghost town.
Yeah.
Huh. Like, what if somebody wanted to, like, live there? Could they just buy land there? Or?
The book says some people do live there. Only vans?
No, not only vans.
What's the speed limit on highways in the U.S.?
It depends, varies by state, dude. Right now, it's speed limit is 70. That's how fast we're going. Like 150, 120 kph, somewhere around there. Some parts of Texas can go 90, which is it's like 130, 140. Like here's one. Speed limit is 75. So that's 120 kilometers an hour. But see, like, here's the thing. The roads are so damn vast and so dang long, you don't really realize how fast you're going.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Bill Davis Trucking. Bill Davis Trucking from Batesville, Arkansas. Bill Davis. I'm Bill. That's Davis.
I mean, you can't go 90 legally in Texas, but...
I mean, the speed limits are, I'm not going to say that they're a suggestion. You should obey the traffic laws. But another thing that they teach you in driver's ed over here is to go with the flow of traffic.
Yeah.
If traffic is going 85 and the speed limit is 80, go 85. Go with the traffic. You go with the flow, or else you're going to cause an accident.
There were some places in Minnesota where the speed limit was safe and reasonable. Not sure if that's the case anymore.
Like, see that? The person in the Toyota right there, they're going faster. They're going like 80. Whoa, someone from California passed on the left.
Whoa!
Wow, I'm amazed.
Name of the, is that the name? I don't know.
Sun's coming out.
Yay! Sun's out, guns out. Wait, what?
Oh,
Montana for a few years had no speed limit? Yeah, we kicked that guy out. The other thing is how much leeway the cops give before they begin to enforce the limit.
it really depends on the
Yeah.
state. And if you have, it's funny because like if you have out-of-state plates, you better obey the traffic laws. I noticed that state troopers go after you if you're from other states. Because like, how dare you disrespect my laws here in my state? You're from a different state. That stuff happens.
So yeah, somebody said no speed cameras. So the more east we go, the more people and more infrastructure there will be, and people will start following the traffic laws because the areas get more populated, and so their safety is more of a concern. Is that a good way to say it?
Yeah, pretty much. Speed cameras, though, no, hell no, we don't do that. I mean, some parts might, to an extent, but they're like by and large, no, not on federal roads. It's up to the state police, the individual state's police, or if a state has a highway patrol, like California Highway Patrol, CHIPS, they made a show about that. But like in Massachusetts, in my state, the state police, there's no highway patrol. The state police controls polices the highways. Like it varies a lot by state. Some states have county jurisdiction, some have like town jurisdiction, some have state jurisdiction. Like every state has a little bit of a different law enforcement, but they're all pretty much, they all do the same thing. But yeah, we don't have speed cameras.
Now, people will ask, wait a second, why do you have different plates depending on the state?
Huh?
Like, why are the plates different?
The license plates?
Yeah.
License plates vary by state because every state has a different Department of Motor Vehicles. There's 50 of them. Actually, more than that because of U.S. territory. So it's fun when you're doing a cross-country road trip. You try to get every state. You play the license plate game.
Yep.
We have an app that interfaces with that. So like this truck has Massachusetts plates on it. Massachusetts plates look different from Virginia plates, which look different from Texas plates. Every plate is a little bit different.
And so, one of the things that we had to remember in California, so if this truck had California plates, one, it would have to be registered to the state of California, which doesn't make sense.
We'd have to live there.
You have to live there.
You have to prove residence in the state.
And two, Massachusetts has different laws for what the vehicle standards are, opposed to California.
So some states have a more strict MOT or a more strict TUV than others. California has way stricter rules on emissions.
Yeah.
But like states like Florida, no, they don't care. They really don't give a crap. You could straight pipe a car, nobody cares. The states with more people in them tend to have like more stricter laws.
Yes.
The more rural states, it tends to be a little bit more lax.
Spoon, I'm convinced that Michigan lets anybody drive because if they didn't, the automakers would get mad.
Pretty much.
But you literally can't enforce anything there.
Oh yeah, Michigan guys, they don't care. Your car can have a hole in the floor. They don't give a crap. You could Fred Flintstone the car. They don't care.
So we're coming up on Newkirk, and I have a thing about Newkirk.
All right. Time for Bremo's factoids about Route 66.
Route 66 crosses a fair number of other routes of significance in its course. For example, we'll cross the Chisholm Trail in Oklahoma, which was used primarily for the transport of cattle. Another cattle trail is at hand now. The Goodnight Loving Trail crosses our path somewhere between the communities of Montoya and Newkirk. One of the best maps I've seen places it very close to Newkirk, so Highway 129, which stretches northward out of Newkirk, must be the closest thing we have to an actual road that follows that course. The Goodnight Loving Trail passes through Fort Sumner to the south of us before going on to the markets in Denver and Cheyenne to the north. Very little remains of Montoya, but Newkirk actually has a crumbling business district right beside the highway. Most cars in Michigan do have hose in the holes in the floor from all the salt on the roads.
Yep. Yeah, each individual state in the U.S. has their own set of laws, guys. That's how we do it. The U.S. has one overarching federal government, and if you're from overseas, that's the stuff that you guys hear about. You guys never hear about the state governments, but states have way more control over stuff than the news lets on.
Yeah.
Like every single state is totally different. It's 50 little countries, basically.
Yes, the cattle trail is called the Goodnight Loving Trail.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't want to know.
I don't either.
I changed my mind. I was like, why? But like, now I know what you're asking. Like, okay, so if you're wondering, like, okay, so if each state is like a little country, how does the whole thing work? Well, the federal government is basically over-encompassing on something that every state can agree with, and that's the Constitution. Every state can choose to leave or become part of the Union on their own volition, and that's like a big deal. Like that. You can join or you can leave. It doesn't. I mean, like that's the leave part probably isn't going to happen. I mean, it's probably more join than anything. But
are you trying to tell me that there was a family called Goodnight Lovendoss? Is that what you're saying? Charles Goodnight and Oliver Loving? What?
So, guys, if you look, check it out on the left. You see the train line on the far left, and then you see Old Route 66, which is the frontage road for the highway. They built the train first, and then they built 66 next to it, and then they built the highway after that.
Yeah.
Just like cities.
Which two states are not actually states? Massachusetts and Virginia.
Yep. They're commonwealths, which is a slightly different structure for the government, but every state is basically, with the there are exceptions. Everybody does it a little bit differently, but each state, for the most part, is a mirror of the federal government. It's just a smaller version of it.
Can I talk about COVID, or would you rather me not? I just think it's a good explanation of how states and the federal.
Yeah, different states had different COVID responses.
Yeah. So, like, COVID happens and the U.S. government says we need to do something about it. And then the states say this is what we're specifically going to do about it.
Yep.
And then at the lower level, you get the cities and the counties that also go, okay, this is what we're going to do about it. So, like, initially, I was not paying attention to what the federal government was telling me to do about COVID. I was paying attention to what the Massachusetts governor was telling me to do about COVID.
Yep.
Oh, Pennsylvania, Kentucky are commonwealths as well.
Nah, nobody cares about that. I'm just kidding.
And so you hear about all these things that are like, oh, the United States is doing, like, people in the U.S. aren't following this or that or this. But
they're probably taking the the laws from a state that has like 5 people in it, where they were
Right.
like, yeah, just stay away from each other. We don't need to make any laws or anything.
Exactly.
And then that gets spun out of hand. Like I said, that's the stuff that people overseas hear about. You don't hear about the local stuff where it really freaking matters.
And I mean, even as we've been traveling, there have been different masks.
Yeah, some states are like, nah, we don't care. And
Yeah.
other states are like, put that damn thing on. You know?
Exactly.
Look at that view.
Ooh, that's pretty. About the same in Germany. Federal government decided on rules. States decided different. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, one of the reasons why I like, why I wanted to do Route 154, I mean, the biggest reason is on Bremo's finger right now. But one of the reasons why I wanted to do it is because I always talk about how vast this country is, how big it actually is. And now you can see how big it actually is. We've driven about 1,600 miles. We're 1,600 miles out of Los Angeles, give or take. We didn't go in a particularly straight line. That guy's diesel engine is all screwed up. Hey, Union Pacific, all right. So check it out, guys. These trucks have railroad wheels on the back.
Oh.
They have bogies for railroad wheels. That one doesn't. The other one did, but those are Union Pacific trucks. Yep, that one did. That had bogies on the front. So that thing can drive up on a train track and drive around on the tracks. But yeah, I wanted to show you guys how big this country is. It's freaking huge.
My favorite part of the leg of this trip is the visible lava flows across the desert. That's a really good point. Like,
Yep.
I remember asking EJ before what you're looking forward to the most. EJ said the canyon. Now it makes sense.
Yep.
Are y'all passing by any large rail yards by chance? I don't know.
I wanted to see the Santa Fe Depot, but we ran out of time.
Yeah. Another interesting state fact, Texas is a former independent nation. Yep.
That's
Rio,
right.
Rio Grande East and New Mexico was also part of that country. Yep.
Yep. Like I said, we didn't... People settled out here, right? And the U.S. bought the territory, and then people settled the territory, and then they decide whether they want to be a state or not. They vote on it.
Yep.
Texas was its own independent country, and they decided to join the Union because it'd be more beneficial. Texas, to this day, maintains its own power and everything. I mean, I'm sure you guys heard about that if you like current events. But they maintain their own power system. Texas can operate fully independently of the U.S. just fine. It's pretty, that's pretty cool.
Texas is still an independent country.
Texas could be just fine by itself. It could literally operate by itself, which is kind of crazy. But they decided, the Republic of Texas voted to join the Union. They voted to join the United States.
Until they need power.
Woo! Savage. I mean, and the other thing is obviously standardized currency. Everybody uses the dollar. There was a time, a long time ago, where different states had different currency, but they changed that.
I guess Bavaria would be able to as well. There's just too many similarities between Texas and Bavaria. That's not the first time I've heard that, Sebi.
Who said that?
Sebi Koner.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Bavaria to the rest of Germany is like the South to America.
Yep.
Like,
I mean, but Sebi, Texas is bigger than Germany by a number of magnitude. And you know what the funny part about that is? A lot of Germans after the war moved to Texas. there are parts of Texas that are this one.
Yeah.
Gotta give me more notice than that.
I know, I'm sorry. I flipped over and I saw it and I went, ah, crap. Bad navigate, I'm sorry.
So what are we doing here?
A lot of pre-work rooms in Missouri. Yep. So I don't know how to show you, like, but essentially you're gonna get on here and then yeah, we're gonna be on a frontage road until, I guess we should have just stayed on 40. I'm sorry.
We should have just stayed on 40. You're sorry?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, okay, no, we can stay here. This is like the one that goes through the city versus the inner, like, cattle guard, Chad.
Yep. Ugh. All right, let's take a look. See what we can see down here. That's an abandoned building. All right, good start.
Cattle company.
So this is old 66 right
Yeah.
here. This road is not in ideal condition.
No. Sorry.
Wow. So the thing about Route 66 is that Route 66 was the first like real road
Yeah.
that went to the west. It went out to California. It ends in Santa Monica. This road right here, 1,600 miles west, will end in California. Parts of it have been overpaved by the interstate, which is off to the right. But this was the first link via highway out to California. It starts in Chicago and ends in Los Angeles. This is the old part of the road
Yeah.
here, and it was replaced by Interstate 40, which is up on the right where you see all the trucks up there. Route 66 basically just follows the railroad tracks. Oh, jeez. Okay.
And I know you hate trains, so.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's why this is so thin, too. Like, think of the size of, like, driving, like, a Model T down here. Or so, like,
Yeah.
I can't remember the kind of car they have in Grapes of Wrath, but. Any plans to visit a Buc-ee's if y'all go by one? Maybe.
A what?
Buc-ee's.
Oh, maybe.
This looks way more like regular EU roads.
Yeah.
The Lincoln Highway disagrees. It was the first that was forgotten. According to video, roads seemed buttery smooth to us.
Nice.
I mean, let me see. I've read you guys that little bit about how to find 66, but I think there might be a little bit about.
Yeah, you could tell. Look at how old these bridges are.
Yeah. Something I learned this week: if you take all the state-maintained roads in New Jersey, New York, and New England, you get roughly the same amount of roads PA maintains. Wow. Dip.
Oh, we got a dip. We're gonna dip out.
I'm just trying to see what I can find via history. This is what they mean when they say get your kicks on Route 66.
Yep.
The hood just came undone?
No, it didn't. Guys, it's latched. It
Yeah.
didn't come up.
These bridges are cool though.
Yep. Oh yeah, a little bit of a dip in the road here. This is terrible.
Yeah. Oops.
Keep in mind, this is the old road.
Yeah. Alright, I have a book. Okay. That highway, which we now commonly refer to as Route 66, began its ascension into America's cultural lore when John Scumbag made mention of it in his famous 1939 novel, The Grapes of Wrath. It was there that he gave the route one of its many nicknames, the Mother Road. The highway received another boost in public awareness when, just after World War II, Bobby Troop penned his popular song, Get Your Kicks, on Route 66, while driving to California for a shot at a career in show business. At about the same time, Jack Rittenhouse, realizing that the post-war years would mean increased auto travel in America, published his book, A Guidebook to Highway 66. Alright, during the late 1940s and throughout the 1950s, America became a much more mobile society, and lots of people began to have first-hand experience using Route 66, either on business, while taking family vacations, or simply moving their households. It was during those years that Route 66 experienced its most prodigious growth and simultaneously gained its reputation for tourist traps such as snake pits, trading posts, and roadside zoos. Countless Americans today still have fond memories of family trips to Disneyland and other Southern California destinations via the Mother Road. Then, in the early 1960s, a national television series was produced simply called Route 66.
What are they saying?
I'm looking. The road has patina.
Yes, it does.
Although the series was seldom filmed on the highway for which it was named, it served to reinforce the highway's place in popular culture, and in fact is indicative of the status the highway had already achieved. Beginning in the late 1950s, the United States began building a new set of cross-country highways that would change highway travel profoundly. For various reasons, the new highways, which we now refer to as interstates, were constructed as limited-access freeways with only a relatively small number of access ramps and no roadside driveway access whatsoever. This was the death knell for small roadside businesses all over the country, including those flanking Route 66. The entire length of 66 was functionally replaced by a series of interstates paralleling it, in some cases only yards away from the older highway, but in the majority of cases making it next to impossible for the modern motorist to gain access to the multitude of businesses left high and dry. An adventure on Route 66 is an opportunity to see exactly what those interstate highways cast aside so many years ago.
Like this one.
Yeah. This is the historic roads and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, he said that the one to the right is the real road. This is the historic road.
Yeah. But I can't see cars going more than 50, 60 miles an hour on this road, you know? Like we're doing, and I keep in mind the road is not in the best condition, but this is 55 here, which is a little bumpy for this road.
Thanks, Crex.
Rex,
Crex, is that how you say it? Okay.
what's up, man?
It's certainly nice to say you've driven a bit on the real Route 66, but good God, get back on the smooth stuff before you break the suspension and kill the gimbal plane.
Will do. Yep, see, and then the road just kind of...
So, look, it's gonna you make a right, and then you're on the other side of the highway.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Okay. All right.
Lightning McQueen needs to retarmax this road. Oh, this is great, chat.
It's all right. We got the granny gear. Not worried. What the hell? Your navigating duties have been revoked.
It's not me. It's the app. Look,
Oh,
here's some
sure.
asphalt.
Oh, sure. Make some excuses. Why don't you? That's why the guy in the other truck was like, yeah, nah. Okay, hey, we're back.
That truck was made for these roads.
Pretty much. It's a 3/4 ton, dude. It should be fine.
Guess I won't do this in my Mercedes.
Nah, see, this is a perfect. Trucks are perfect, man. Don't you see any cars out here? It's only trucks.
I think that underpass was for water, not trucks. The map said it was for trucks, Daz. The map said.
Ugh. This road sucks. It's not Michigan bad, but it's bad.
Yeah.
The cool thing about Route 66, though, is that they did go with the terrain.
Right.
The interstates tend to just cut through stuff, right? They just cut through hills. They cut through mountains. Route 66, because they couldn't do that. They didn't have the equipment to do that. It went with the terrain a lot more, so it's a
Yeah.
lot more hilly and a lot more curvy.
No one else is driving on this. Shut up. Also, screw it. EJ's driven enough on Michigan roads. He gets a pass. He could crap talk him.
Oh, I've driven from Detroit to Whitefish Point. I have enough Michigan road experience, man.
Like Orange, the 66 segment took Mari looks a lot better if you want to do that one. Well, yeah, that's where we're going.
Ugh.
That's where this road will take us.
You know, there's another road right next to it that'll take us there
I
faster.
don't know how to get on the other one.
Look at how flat the interstate is compared to 66 here.
Right?
Oh, God.
I went to Ann Arbor a couple weeks ago, Montclair, right?
Dip.
No way back on for the next 30 miles. Not that I can see, man.
Oh, you're killing me.
Like, listen, this is an experience, okay?
You know what? This road is probably in the condition. They haven't probably. It's very clear that they don't I'm not going to say that they don't maintain it. They clearly cut the brush, but if you look, some of the brush is leaking into the road. I'll say that this road is not in bad condition considering it hasn't been repaved in probably 4 or 5 decades.
They probably keep it paved just enough for idiots like us to travel it.
No way, we're beyond that. Look at they don't even edge the road.
EJ show up on LSF this trip. This is like Rad Racer. The road itself is the tourist trap.
Yeah. Ironic.
One of my highways here in Michigan actually made me pull over and check my tires. It was making my car shake like a wheel was about to fall off. This hasn't been resurfaced since the 90s at least. Well, the pavement doesn't get torn up if no one drives on it.
Well,
Yeah, the lines are nice. Like, that's what makes me think that it probably gets...
there's plants growing through the lines, woman.
Shut up. Wasn't Route 66 originally concrete? This looks like asphalt. So, funny story, there's a lot of different alignments of Route 66. And I'm just...
We go straight here?
Yep. Tourist trap because tourists can't get off it after their car suspension is destroyed, says Daz.
Yeah, for real.
If it was night, we wouldn't be doing this. I'm just saying.
Cattle guard.
No.
Well,
How come you weren't on the highway? Because I've made a huge mistake.
remember that time we were like, whoa, we got to make good time to Kansas City?
Yeah, remember that? Oklahoma City.
Yeah, remember that?
Oh, we don't have, okay. We're going to be back on 40 in a little bit. We'll be okay. Next left has an on-ramp, yeah.
bring the thunder. Just to say that we could. Okay, that was dumb.
Okay.
Yep, it's bumpy. Nah, you know what? It ain't too bad.
Because Bremo. Chad, this is an experience, okay? Like...
Cattle guard.
You can't tell me this isn't an experience. Spent too much time thinking they could, didn't stop to think if they should. It's content, exactly. Exactly.
The cattle guard's closed down there. We gotta take a left. Yep, there we go. That's still part of the old road.
Yeah. At least you'll remember this forever. Are we following Apple Map? No, I have a Route 66 app, okay? I paid like $30 for it, so we're using it, dang it. I have $3 and an app. We're gonna go to Route 66.
There's a Humvee on that thing. Bring the thunder.
We zoom in now, that's right. You might want to get a refund for that? No, it's been good, chat. I don't need your sass. We should have sent Bremo a paper map.
See how the highway cuts through?
Yeah.
66 doesn't do that.
Yeah. That's probably why that section of 66 is like,
Super hilly.
yeah. Pilch says, I'm nervous. I helped design some roads on the Texas border near Amarillo. I think they're still under construction and in about the same shape. They'll be better soon. Hopefully they'll be better than those were.
Yeah. See the old bridge over there?
Oh, yeah.
That's the road. It's coming back.
That is.
Yeah.
See?
That's pretty neat. See those old telephone? Oh.
Chat lost audio?
Oh, okay.
How would they have lost audio?
I don't know.
ALS, not a. Wait, back?
It's probably a handover.
Yeah.
Pulls up on the right.
Oh, yeah.
That's the old road. Oh man, that road surface is tough.
Yeah.
It's in tough condition.
See that curse remains. Signal drop when you went into that cut, that makes sense.
That was cool, man. It was cool that we got to see that.
Right? Like,
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
are we there yet? No.
No.
Yeah, you don't ask us to look at stuff, we don't ask how the signal is. You're very much line of sight to towers out there, even a little dip can make you lose signal fast.
Yeah.
How about now? Are we there now?
See the next town with the wind turbine.
Oh yeah.
Big wind turbine in the center of town. You can see it off to the right.
I think that's Tucumari. be marked, I'm gonna guess, to get into Tucumari, and that'll be Suite 66. How many trucks are there with? What the hell? You never see this many trucks in the EU?
Oh, dude, the interstate system. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And this is a federal highway. This is an I-40. Yeah, a lot of trucks on any. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, and then 5, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95. Those are the roads you're going to see the most trucks on. Oh, yeah. All over the place, dude.
You guys come to Washington, I can show you historic Route 10, still an old road but less bumpy.
Where is that at?
Washington.
Oh, yeah. That was likes, right?
Yeah. Does this driving max out your Roman charges?
No, not really.
I don't think so. I mean, I don't pay my cell bill, so I don't know.
Yep, see, there's the road. It came back over there on the right.
Yeah. Historic Route 66. Next 5 exits. Oh yeah, look, somebody's driving it.
Guy's fifth wheeling it.
Well, I for sure ain't the gas bill is enough, says the drummer.
Correct. Changed.
Yeah, it did.
The rocks are all different colors now.
Yeah. Yeah, this exit. Craig says not like cargo trucks, but rather pickup trucks, you know?
Yeah.
Biome.
Pretty much.
How much did you guys spend on gas this trip?
I don't know. It's probably going to be over $500.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Ancient lake beds, much like Mars layering.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so we're just going to follow this through Tucumari, and this is 66.
I want to see where the old road came in. I think it's up here on the left. Yep. Old road would have came in right here.
Oh, yeah.
Next to the railroad tracks. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Okay. That's depressing.
Tucumcari, sorry.
Look at all the old signs.
Yeah. Biohazard says, are you just streaming this to write off all the expenses? Let's see you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, those poor gas stations got bypassed by the interstate. That's right.
Yep.
Sad.
People sad.
Welcome to the card story again.
Yeah.
Sad abandoned businesses noises. Paradise Motel coming up on our right. The truck's not manual.
Yeah. That's that. Okay.
Pay less ins.
Where?
Right. Hey, Anzoko. So those were the two, actually they were marked as ghost town things on my, what's the sad noises about? The abandoned businesses.
So this road was bypassed by the highway on the right, and all the businesses that were on this road when the bigger highway bypassed it got abandoned.
Yeah.
It's some ghost town stuff, man.
Yeah, so you want, I think you want the business loop.
Cool truck.
Tucumari
Oh,
trading post.
there's a Model T there.
Neat. Wind turbine.
Wind turbine. Open. Those are apartment. Hey, there was an Edsel.
And there's an old Ford in there too.
There was an Edsel.
We in Radiator Springs? No, we already did Radiator Springs.
Pretty much. I mean, there was a bunch of towns that this happened to, guys. From hundreds.
Yeah.
TriStar Inn is still good.
Yeah, look at that.
Happy motoring. An Esso. Cool. Esso station. Oof. A drive-in. Old drive-in over there.
Oh, wow.
Wow, this blows. I don't like this at all.
I have to wonder how much of this is COVID and how much of it is like.
Yeah. There's a lot of abandoned stuff in here.
Always been this way?
Oh.
Just us? Alright. Interesting. Thank you. That's long-term abandoned, yeah.
Oh, dude, there's all these cool old retro gas
Right?
stations, though. That's so cool. And the signage is money, dude.
A lot of that is general rural decline. People moving to big cities for the
Yeah.
past few years.
Yeah.
It was like this 10 years ago when Dawes was going through it regularly.
Dude, how bad does it have to be when the pawn shops are abandoned?
Hey, that Mexican place is in my book.
Cool.
This is Tucumcari. I love all these old signs, though.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty rad. Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
Tucumcari? HBO? What does?
Dude, there's so many gas stations.
There's so many cool little motels, too. Look at that car.
Yeah. Freaking Rambler. Rambler and a Buick. There's a Ford right there. There's a 59! Oh, there's a
Nice.
59! Oh, I want it. I want it. It's in such good condition. I want it.
The motel had HBO.
Oh, excellent. That was a 59. That was an F500, I think. Oh, look, they got an O'Reilly's and a Tractor Supply.
You stay at that Blue Swallow Hotel?
Oh, yeah?
Hotel Bram? That's cool.
But all these gas stations are all, it looks like they were all
Big.
super. Oh, there's an airplane right there.
Sorry.
Huh. There's another airplane, old Cessna.
Yeah.
it's cool because all these gas stations are all independent. They're not like Shell and all this other stuff. It's all
Right.
independent stuff. You don't see much independent gas stations anymore.
The reasons there's so many gas stations is because cars back in the day got such terrible mileage they could only go about 100 yards between fill-ups.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, right.
You've entered the Twilight Zone. You got it, drummer. This is like the town equivalent of a cobweb. Historical marker ahead, Chad. There's a gas station called Freedom, which I always found weird. Yeah, drummer, best I can do is GPS Pong, I'm sorry. You can still find independent gas stations, but you have to search them out.
Yeah.
Just think of how many lives have changed since then.
Yeah. Blazing Saddle.
RV Park.
Cool. The RV park's doing well.
Yeah.
There's a covered wagon over there.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And another abandoned gas station. Sorry.
How are we doing on gas?
3/4 of a tank.
Nice.
Motel 6, that's doing good. So is the Econo Lodge, but this is all the stuff that's close to the interstate now.
Yeah. You drive for days, the road goes on and on. You pass gas station after gas station, all close into the Twilight Road Zone.
There's a Conoco. Are we getting back on the highway here?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, and then you want Amarillo.
Okie dokie.
So we could follow another one of those frontage roads, but it's up to you. It looks like it just runs along the highway, so it might just be better to take the highway.
We'll just see it from the highway.
Yeah. Exactly. Alright, sleep tight, Jim.
Hi, buddy.
Sorry, drummer, I don't have an Android.
There's an advertisement for this free 72-ounce steak.
Wait, I'm lost. Where were we?
Tucumcari. Dude, there's so much old steel out here.
Right?
Old cars, they just last out here. And that's something that my brain doesn't get. All those cars are for sale. Oh, that was an old car dealership. Damn it. We could hook a trailer to this. We could do that.
Mexico.
taste of India restaurant with a Winnebago behind it.
This was about the ring, EJ.
Hey, Bremo needs a car too, alright? Don't be racist, sexist. I want another car! Damn it!
Not collecting classic cars like Pokemon.
It is.
Dude, look at this.
Yeah.
66.
There's the road. It is. Buying old cars is like collecting Pokemons.
We have a trailer hook. Yeah, we have like a.
I have the hitch. I took it from the junkyard. You gotta drill new holes in the frame though for it.
It's a decent ride, yeah.
Got twin I-beams and a 3/4 ton axle. We're good.
Hey, Jack, here's your sign.
Plus, there's just so much old steel out in these fields, man. I'm gonna go knocking on doors and be like, yo, I'll buy that for $1.
Already buying old cars is like Pokemons. So if I buy an old VW Beetle and did it with a rock with a lightning bolt engraved on it, can I get a Tesla?
Yes.
Why is chat saying, uh-oh? Cam dropped.
Uh-oh. Yeah, the gimbal went out.
Alright.
Guys, give us a second on the camera, okay?
They can hear us, but no camera.
Yeah, I hear it. Well,
Henry Ford, no! My dad's texting me.
alright. Unplug the camera.
Yeah,
And plug it into the battery pack. Guys, we're gonna go no camera for about 5 to 10 minutes.
There's nothing interesting, I promise.
Oh my god, look at that, UFOs! Oh, look at all the UFOs! Oh! Aliens!
Where's the battery pack? Oh, there it is.
I'm not saying it was aliens.
What, it was aliens?
It was aliens.
Oh, that's right, this is a different cord than the... Oh, wait.
You need the USB-C to USB?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
This goes... I'm being a... Just...
No, that's USB-C as well.
Oh.
No, you need the other one. There's another one of those cords that goes USB to USB-C. It should be plugged in. Guys, what happens is the camera battery dies. We don't have enough amps going through the live view and everything to keep the camera battery charged for the gimbal mount. And the truck shaking around is draining the battery on the gimbal. So we're going off camera for probably about 5 to 10 minutes while we charge that thing. And
This is hilarious, just listen to audio.
Yep.
How's the road trip going? Good.
Great. We're about, I don't know, 90 miles, maybe 100 miles out west of Amarillo, Texas.
STUFO for a power boost.
154.
What?
We'll do the entirety of Route 66 out to California.
Yeah, I think it's better to do it eastbound.
Yeah.
And probably with a truck with like a better suspension.
What?
Or, no, I mean like,
What?
sorry. Not, I don't know what I meant.
What? Hey, this suspension might not.
Fair.
You saw that crater in the road. It looks like it got hit by a meteorite.
Expected LOS, the crew of the F-250 is going through peak heating with plasma accumulation around the video.
Yep. Hello there. How do you read? That was a car carrier going by with a bunch of old cars on it. Oh. Stop doing that, Texas and New Mexico. Stop it. It was bad in Arizona and California. You stop this.
So Chad, maybe now would be a good time to read you some so I think the next one would be San Juan is coming up.
San Juan.
San Juan.
You must know my good friend Pedro Morales Gonzalez Morotas y Palirubostos.
There are still several abandoned motels on the old
Okay.
route through town. Among them, the Western Motel. There's been an early 60s Plymouth sedan sitting in the parking lot of the Western for years now. That's it. That's all he had to say about San Juan.
So you don't know my good friend Pedro Morales Gonzalez?
No. No, EJ, resist. Let's get the stream truck project done first.
Oh, dude. Yeah, you're right. I have enough. Let's finish and get all the vehicles that we have left now 100% operational.
Neo Q says just make a GIF loop of a 2-lane highway. We never know.
Dude, you're not wrong. Yeah. How would you guys like that? Now, while we're on the subject, how would you like one of these that's just specifically oriented for Route 66? Like, we'll take all the side roads, all the frontage roads that we possibly can, and drive as much of the old route as we possibly can.
Real quick, Good Isles, Goidel? Tip 25. Zaku said that'd be awesome.
Yeah. I mean, since most of it runs next to the interstate, guys, you should have signal. There's cell towers all along the interstate.
Oh, you said we should have signal and we got LOS.
Knows.
I love road trips. Would love to see you guys do a 2-week one and not have to go so fast.
Yep. All right. Well, that's good to know. Dude, it's nice, man.
It really is.
After, being inside for so long, it's nice going out here and seeing this stuff.
Nose? Why is Chad saying nose?
Did you fart?
No.
You sure?
Smirk says, to be honest, I'll be done with long trip streams for a bit once you finish this. Seeing as you're only quarter done, shorter trips would be good now.
Say that again? I didn't hear it.
Smirks look like shorter trips.
Shorter trips? Huh. Okay.
Got it, Joseph.
Yeah, as far as, I mean, I kind of picked the longest one that we could possibly do.
Yeah, guys, we're probably not going to do a whole lot in Oklahoma other than sleep and leave.
And it's a shame because there is stuff to see. But
Yeah.
as we get further and further into the trip, we gotta pick and choose which blows.
The audio cut out, then all we heard was nose, then out again for a bit. Let's see if the camera...
Hey, it's alive! It's alive!
Oh, that's a 16%.
Yeah, I know.
What was it at when we left the gas station?
8.
Oh, well then.
All right, you guys should get the picture back
Yeah.
here momentarily.
Like Mass to Florida would be good.
Are you telling me that you want to see more rocket launches?
Gimbal cam should be alive. We back! Awesome. Largest ball of twine is in Kansas.
Can't get the gimbal to turn.
That's fine.
Hey! There it is. Track my face. No? All right, fine, don't.
You're gonna get banned.
No, I'm not. What are you talking about? I can see the... All right, fine.
I want less rocket launches and only by one company. Todd said what phase 16%.
Correct.
8% took us 3 hours, yeah. So I'm not that worried, Doss.
Since Flagstaff, guys, we've driven this truck 773 miles. That's, what is that? 773, that's 1,200 kilometer plus.
Dude, if Bremo can't go one time, you want to co-pilot for Florida trip, I'll fly my butt up there, help you drive down so smooth.
Oh, alright.
The mic's cutting in and out?
It's probably just a signal handover, guys. Just roll with it.
How far are you from the Texas border? I honestly don't know.
Oh, hi, truck.
Can chat control the swivel on the camera? That's a great and bad idea at the same time.
I don't know. Das, can you do it?
Mic's fine, audio's great. Okay. At least get Brahms for dinner with ice cream. Good place to eat in Oklahoma. All right. That might be my dad in the flatbed.
Oh, yeah?
He has a purple truck.
It said mom and dad's good looks or something on the back of it.
Not with this setup, but yeah, I can control this camera remotely. Nice. 20 miles to Texas, cool. One piece of gear short for remote camera control. Das, you're a genius, man.
Sorry, chat. Windshield wiper is in the way. Give me 1 second.
Das too smart? True. Alright, so we're coming up on Texas is what it sounds like. So maybe it's time to read the Texas truck can control all those starbase with a touch tablet on the dash.
Cool.
Wow. No more mountains. Feels bad, man.
Yep, it's pretty much flat until we get to the Appalachians.
All right. Ready to learn about Texas, Chad? Texas, rather as it is to be the largest state in the continuous 488, and proud still of its heritage as a former independent republic, ranks next to last in the mileage it can claim along the path of Route 66. That's because the Mother Road crosses the state through what is known as the Texas Panhandle. Oh, looks like Cam Handle got bumped. See a lot of the hood again, and a little to the left. Alright, I'll ping you, drummer.
That should have fixed it.
Alright. That panhandle, the northernmost extension of the state, is but an eroded stump compared to what might have been. If you take time to stop at the 100th Meridian Museum in Eric, then you know at least a part of the story. You know that if the Texas-Oklahoma border had been decided differently, the westbound Route 66 traveler of the day would have entered the great state of Texas in what is now Eric, Oklahoma. What you might not know is that if some other political decisions had been made a bit differently, that same traveler would not be leaving Texas until he passed through what is now Albuquerque, New Mexico, and crossed over the Rio Grande some 400 miles to the west. Wow. During Texas's early days of statehood, 1845 to 1849, it laid claim to territory almost 50% larger than its current boundaries, including portions of present-day Oklahoma, New Mexico, Kansas, Colorado, and Wyoming. Since some of this territory was contested by other factions within the U.S., emotions ran high on the subject. At the same time, the former Republic of Texas had incurred significant debts in its struggle for independence. Get me started about Texas. Texas therefore ceded about one-third of its territory in exchange for $10 million in an agreement known as the Compromise of 1850. Much of the territory given up in 1850 makes up the portion of the present-day New Mexico east of the Rio Grande.
So they gave up. They gave up New Mexico. They ceded New Mexico to pay off their war debts because they fought.
Yeah.
They fought against Mexico.
Yeah.
For their fight for independence. They fought against the Mexicans, if I'm remembering right.
Texas, as someone once said, is a state of mind. And fittingly, there's little to indicate that just moments after leaving Texola, one has entered the Lone Star State. The first signal, other than the official state line sign erected by the Highway Department, is the character of the pavement itself. This early stretch of Texas highway is made of a classic segment of concrete, which imparts that rhythmic thump, ka-thump, ka-thump to your pneumatic tire journey.
Oh boy.
You'll also note that the road tends to rise and fall with the general lay of the land. If you can succeed in ignoring the raging interstate just a few yards to your right, the rhythm of the road will provide you with that elusive taste of what long-distance highway travel was like decades ago. Just west of the state line, and right about where Old 66 sidles up to the edge of Interstate 40, is the community of Venernine.
66 is going off to the right. Man, look, dude, the sky, you can see, like,
Yeah.
I know it sounds so stupid, and if you live around here, it's going to sound touristy as hell, but you can see the whole sky in all directions. That's crazy. I love it. That's really cool.
So we're coming up on Glen Rio, which is also a ghost town.
That guy's carrying a tandem bogey right there. Either that or he lost the second trailer.
Yeah, you guys should totally do that because I'm part of 66.
All right, sure, why not?
What's this? Bremo reads from Wikipedia? No! Bremo has a book called Route 66 Adventure Handbook written by Drew Knowles. It's the High Octane 5th edition.
Why don't you flip the camera and show them?
No, it's too much.
We can flip the damn thing.
Yeah, but then it's going to focus on you. It only cares about you. See, this is the book I'm reading from, Chad. I want the low octane edition.
That thing is so damn cool. It makes me laugh, man. That thing's awesome.
My sister's friend said the Midwest made him feel claustrophobic because he knows there's more after mountains. Yeah, that's Cadillac Ranch. That's where we're gonna go.
Yeah, we gotta go to that.
Yeah. So what is this up here? Ah! This app keeps trying to refocus to where I am. I don't want it to. Whatever. So this is one of 3 books that I have about Route 66. But this one is my favorite because this one has all the stories and the history to it.
It's really cool.
The other 2 I bought, like one of them is like turn-by-turn directions, and the other one is like just some woman who like it's just not as good.
Ouch.
It's not the stories; it's just like recommendations for places to stop.
Cow. Cow.
Why are you so worried about Texas, Graham Weldon?
Oh, that's funny.
What?
Because Blood Fam lives there. Oh, that was good, man. I needed that.
Yeah, this seems like a much more definitive Route 66 book. So what I've heard, and here I'll flip the camera around, I promise you there's something exciting on the horizon. This is the turn-by-turn directions book. And from what I understand, this is like your Route 66 Bible. But this one, like, I went to the Route 66 like website and they recommended the 3 books I own. And this was like, so I went to it, I had this book and this book. And the Route 66 website was like, you should also buy this book. And this book is the best book so far. There you go. I like the ring binder, yeah. Both hands on the wheel, sir.
It's a manual. How's that possible? Nice try, chat. There.
Why do you need a guide to drive on highway? Because a lot of part of 66 isn't marked.
Yep. Look at that sky, man.
Yeah.
Look at that sky.
Thanks, McAfee. Nice shirt, go Tigers. Let Bremo shift? No.
No, I'm not doing that.
Just don't shift, easy.
Yeah, about that.
So just don't hit your face on a phone if you go over a big bump. I've been fine. Yeah, Route 66 is all broken up now.
Yeah, you can't drive it continuously across the U.S. You could drive a good deal of it, but not all of it, because in parts they just replaced it with this road. Like this is where the road was, and they like we're driving. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this is part of the original one because of all the maintenance on the outside on the shoulder there.
Yeah, you're probably right.
This is probably still part of the original road. Ow. Oh no, nope, it's over there on the left.
Oh yeah, you're right.
See the frontage road? See that?
Yeah.
The old road on the left? That's it right there. This road's just poorly maintained. Oops.
Arizona, New Mexico, skip Texas. Oh, rainbow!
Where? Rainbow? I don't see no stinking
It's
rainbow.
right over there.
Oh. Whoa! Okay, I can see it.
You should divert south and see if you can find some unmarked graves out past Terralinga.
Yeah! My guy. Are we still in New Mexico?
Yeah, and no, wait, yeah, ND is like the last.
Ah, that was a bad one.
ND, the name of this community was most likely adopted from the name of the ND branch, which was established in the area in the 1880s. If you took the unpaved road out of Glen Rio, you'll come up upon ND about 5 miles west. If you had to use the interstate, you can exit at New Mexico 93 and turn south to visit ND. The old routes from ND to San Juan is also unpaved. Depending on conditions, you may need to go north and pick up I-40 for the ride to San Juan. If so, don't feel bad. My 1957 Atlas shows ND as having already been bypassed at that time in favor of a newer alignment to the north, where today's I-40 roadbed is. So you were right.
What's that? Oh, we are. Oh, sweet. Yeah, go me.
Oh, rest assured, Tejas will let you know when you've entered.
I was gonna say. I'm expecting like a gigantic sign that says, "You're in Texas now." Where's your hat? We have steak.
I'm just looking at the map, chat. Yeah, so we're on, like this would have been 66, and then once we get past Glen Rio and like right before Adrian, 66 is off to your left. That's exactly what you'll see.
Good.
Does the speed limit go up to 85 once you get into Texas?
It depends on the road.
Alright, Chad, I didn't read to you about Glen Rio.
Oh, sweet.
Glen Rio can rightly be called a ghost town. Each time I've ventured here, it's been deathly quiet, except for the barking of junkyard dogs that commences a few moments after my arrival. Barking dogs, with no human owners and evidence, do not make for pleasant exploring. Today, Glen Rio consists of few ruinous buildings of unknown identity and an equally ruinous last motel in Texas. The sign is no longer legible from either direction. Back in the day, if you would approach from the west, that side of the sign read First Motel in Texas.
Nice.
All in all, Glen Rio is a somewhat spooky locale.
Sorry, that was a nasty bump, dudes.
That was a spooky locale. Alright.
Jesus Christ, fix the damn road.
Glen Rio is a somewhat spooky locale, which makes it all the more startling to learn that in the 1940s, this was a thriving, bustling place. A current resident of Fort Worth tells me that he worked for the Texas Highway Department in Glen Rio at an official welcome station from 1941 to 42. He witnessed firsthand the so-called Okies traveling westward with all of their earthly possessions tied to the roofs of their automobiles. At that time, they were headed for work at the shipyards and defense plants of California. Glen Rio was founded in 1903, shortly after a railroad line was established in the vicinity. Many have observed that the name is formed from the English glen for valley and the Spanish rio for river, even though the actual town site is located neither in a valley nor along a river. According to a former resident of Glen Rio, a film crew spent about 3 weeks in the town filming portions of the Great Silver Wrath in 1938. At the time, full-time residents of the town numbered about 30.
Here we go.
You're now leaving New Mexico.
I'm not feeling very enchanted
Oh,
anymore.
fixed camera. Can't see.
Dude, that freaking bump sucks.
Fix this, please. We can't see. Rotate. Hey, welcome to Texas.
There it is. Drive friendly, the Texas way.
There weren't any big blue cowboy hats. Somewhere in the middle of Glen Rio is the New Mexico border, where the Llano Estacado continues as far as the eye can see, having no respect for political boundaries.
Dude, that bump was freaking horrible.
Yeah.
It was like a jump almost. It bounced everything around. Sorry about that, fellas. You can't even see them. It's not like the potholes back home. You could see those.
Oh, they missed it, I guess.
Sorry, guys. We're in Texas now. The road is different.
Now we can't even see? You guys should be good. Oh, good now? Okay, you guys, okay.
Well, we're in Texas, which is pretty cool. There's a rainbow off to the left. Looks like some abandoned railroad tracks to the right.
Chad wants you to drive to Alaska.
This truck could make it. I know the camera's moving around a little bit, dudes.
I figured the road would be bigger in Texas.
Bro, look at that sky. Look at that sky and look at that, dude, that rainbow is pronounced as frick over there.
Drive to Yellowstone, that would be nice.
But look, we enter Texas and the sun comes out.
Nice.
Huh.
That's an active railroad, it's not deserted.
Define active. No, there's a railroad bed over there. You see that? See this little berm right here, just off to the side of the road? You can see all the railroad ties sticking out, and you can see the old bridge right there. There's an old embankment that nobody uses that, but it is a right of way from a railroad, absolute, for sure. I don't know what it's used for though.
Chad really likes the rainbow.
It's freaking awesome. Look at that thing. That's a big ass rainbow.
Pedro!
We've
What does it mean?
We've officially gone 800 miles since we left Flagstaff.
Nice.
And then, so we're about 1,600 miles in, guys.
It's still in use sometimes.
Why, what? But that's cool, because you can see the old railroad trestles in there.
Oh, yeah. So somebody earlier said Cadillac Ranch is out of exit 60. It's not like off of 66.
Okay.
I don't
torpedo working, guys. I fixed it in Flagstaff. What Bremo and I have been doing is we get up in the morning, we eat breakfast, right? Take a shower, do all the breakfast stuffs, right? And then we drive to an AutoZone and get the stream set up. And I fix the truck while Bremo sets the stream up.
Pretty much.
I'll pick a thing to fix and we'll fix it. And that's pretty much how that happens.
I mean, the things that you pick to fix have been things that we've kind of been forced to fix.
Yeah.
But
yeah, like today. I rebuilt the truck's ashtray and cigarette lighter into a gigantic 400 watt power inverter.
yeah,
That's pretty neat.
that's pretty neat.
Look at that rainbow. Wow. I'll admit, that is the biggest rainbow I've ever seen.
Yeah. That's a long abandoned Chicago, Rock Island, and Pacific line.
Yeah, it looks like it's been out for a long time.
Yeah, 400 watts.
Oh yeah, I rebuilt the truck's cigarette lighter. Remo and I aren't smoking anytime soon, or anytime ever. So I took it and I took the wires. I took them, checked to make sure they had power. It had a blown fuse, so I replaced the fuse, and then I bought an inverter from AutoZone, a 400 watt inverter, and yeah, now we have plenty of power. Because we were having power problems yesterday. That's why we didn't stream. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that sun.
Thanks, KSBJT.
JT, what's up, man?
You resubbed for 56 months.
Thanks, buddy. So, yeah, I mean, it's like I was telling Primo, it's, you know, when you buy an old car or an old truck like this, they'll tell you. I mean, they won't. Like, they'll tell you if they want to live and if they want to die. And what that means in reality is you know, like, did the person take care of it? Did the previous owner take care of the vehicle? If they didn't, everything's going to break all at once.
Yeah, drummer, I manually pinged you to update to Texas.
Ironically, this vehicle is owned by Hoonigan, and we've gone 1,600 miles on it, and it's really not a problem. This 351 is a champion.
So Macca says, isn't the cigarette lighter an attachment that plugs into a 12-volt socket?
Yeah, the truck didn't have that. So I modified the dashboard a little bit and mounted a 400 watt converter. And then I took the wires that were going to the cigarette lighter, I cut them up and put loop ends on them and connected that into the back of the inverter. And then I mounted the inverter in the old ashtray spot with some exhaust hanging mounts.
You know, I should probably look into booking a hotel. No?
Yeah. In Oklahoma City.
Yeah. Let me see.
Over there. Now the cattle that we see on the sides of the road, all right, this is a city slicker question, fellas, so bear with me, okay? The cattle that we see on the sides they're grazing, right? The cattle that we see over there, is that somebody's cattle, or is it just wild? You know what? I'm inclined to say that it's probably someone's cattle, but I would also believe it if it was wild too.
Yes. Those are ranchers, yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Absolutely.
Like, I know that they tag their ears, right? And that's how you can tell, but I'm going way too fast to see that.
Corporation cattle that's leasing the land. All cattle is somebody's cattle. EJ is really asking if he can steal the cattle.
That's not, you know.
Guys, I think someone owns the cattle. I don't know though.
Well, I figure I'd ask. Hey, there's some wind turbines over there.
The cattle is just a tax write-off.
Wrecked.
chat, I need to know how long it's going to take us to get to Oklahoma City. Unless you see like 200 plus guys in a group, it's just a tax write-off, those dots.
Interesting. Why is it a tax write-off? Do they, like for grazing the land or whatever?
I wonder, remember how Jeremy Clarkson got sheep?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if it's the same thing. Oh, hey, guy.
Alright, Chad, I have to leave you to see if I can find,
Just bring chat up on my phone.
good point.
Or just look on my phone. Oh, no. Yeah, bring chat up on my phone.
People keep small words on land and claim it's actively work and get a bunch of tax benefits. Your phone doesn't get enough, like it's not doing anything.
My phone?
Yeah.
Restart the Twitch app.
Well, the map wasn't doing anything either. But we'll see. Welcome to the chat room. Alright. No, it's not your app, drummer. It's the Twitch app. Alright, so, chat.
Cannonball. The rest of this stream is going to be like 90% driving. For the rest of Route 154.
4.5 hours, it says.
Okie dokie, no problem.
Alright, TripAdvisor.
What's our distance?
300 miles.
Perfect.
At least y'all are going in the right direction. The sun's at your back.
Yeah, that's true.
Drummer I am, but not on his phone right now.
You know, the Texas sun makes my back burn. Well, the Texas sun makes my back burn.
Drummer, it's fine. Sucks going west at sunset. Oh, I bet.
Oh, jeez. I looked into the trap, Ray. I looked behind us. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. On the wind turbine.
Whoa!
With the storm in the background. That's cool. Bro. Whoa. Yo, look at all of them. Oh, there's the old road. Just picked up again.
Needs backup. Subscribe to Tier 2 for 74 months.
Need backup?
What Look at all those fans. Someone must be a big streamer.
Windmills do not work that way. Man, look at that. Oh, that's so cool.
Hey, look, it's Texas's biggest fan. Do we want a fancy hotel or do we just want?
Yeah, because I have tastes. All right, I have high tastes, and I won't apologize for it.
All right, that's fair.
I need something particularly with a gated garage because I don't want people stealing and messing up my automobile. The last time I left it at a hotel, it ended up looking like how it does, different colors. Make sure you park this in a good spot, man. Last time I came here, all this stuff happened.
But do we really need one with a full service spa?
I mean, do you not want one with a full service spa?
Just saying, it's like $230 a night.
I'd prefer a nicer one just because I have to store stuff in the pickup bed.
That's fair.
You know? Like, I have to leave stuff in the pickup bed overnight, and I'm like,
Ruffle wants a spa? Leave the stream on, we'll watch the truck, says Dots.
I mean, Daz, nobody's gonna take the truck. When I park it, I take parts of the ignition system with me. You ain't gonna get very far. You know, I take a piece of the ignition off. I'm not gonna say which one. I'm not worried about anybody taking the truck. I'm worried about people taking my spare. I mean, I'm pretty sure no one's gonna take that either, but.
Why are 2 queens always cheaper than 1 king?
I don't know.
Doesn't make sense. Whatever. Is the stream rig more expensive than the truck has, Das?
Yes. Yes, it is. Dude, I'm in this truck, I don't know, 2 G's, maybe, from all the stuff I've been slowly buying for it over time, over this trip, 2 G's at best. And that's like a gross overestimation too. The truck was not the big cost from this.
Das said, oh my, that's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, the bed was $500. All the parts of the pick and pull was another $500. Yeah, dude. Hoonigan hooked me up, man. They let this thing off for nothing, man. Way below what it's worth.
About even all in, yeah. Yeah, that's what the signal boosters cost, is right, Gob?
Yeah. So we could either have a 8-foot box for the pickup truck or a signal booster.
Do you want valet parking?
No. Jesus, no. Do you want to get off and drive on 66, babe?
Yeah. Yeah, do Adrian, because this is like the halfway point. Where's my app? I'm like trying to book a hotel and also...
Oh, this is the road. The exit ramp goes right to Old Route 66.
Yeah.
Here it is.
One dude's trash is another man's treasure.
Considering we've driven 1,600 miles with this thing, I'd say we're okay. Hey, look at that truck. Ooh, a C20 tow truck. Hell yeah, that's an old school tow truck. Oop.
Yeah, you're supposed to turn back there.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oops.
Can you do like a U-turn?
On the exit ramp.
No? Okay.
Sorry, babe.
It's alright.
Apologies, chat. That was my fault. I was seriously looking at the C20. I'm not even kidding. There's another exit down here, I think.
Yeah, but
Don't worry.
okay. I'm booking a room.
That's fine. There we go. There we go.
Take the next exit, cross over and drive 66 back west to the exit you just passed. It's alright. It's not a big deal.
Pretty much. That's pretty much what I was gonna do.
Oh, okay. This Lyft driver is terrible. Here's a $1 tip, says Maker's Day.
Yeah, I know. I suck. I'm just a terrible driver, huh? Man, those turbines just go on forever, dude. Okay. Oh, you want to take a right here, or do you want to take a left?
It would be a left.
Want to go back to Adrian? Okay.
What do you want to do? Like,
We can go to Adrian. I don't care. Adrian, population 166.
Horsies!
Oh God, that sun is brutal.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have did this.
It's all right. It's only for a second.
Yo, Adrian, we did it!
Adrian. I don't know what this is. Grain silos or something?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it's used much anymore. Blows.
Alright.
Cool. Is that gas station actually still a gas station?
Bent Door Midway Station. I don't know, maybe. Phillips 66, that was a thing before, so.
Yeah. Oh, look at all the old farming equipment.
Oh.
Cool. A Midpoint Cafe. Oh,
Yeah,
geez.
that was the one I was reading about. I don't know if I read the chat about Adrian. Did I tell you about Adrian, chat?
Oh, dude, look at that truck.
Nice.
We should park and take a picture. I'm gonna take a picture of our truck next to that truck at midpoint.
All right, just don't turn the car off.
No, I won't. I'll be right back, dudes. I need my phone
Oh,
for pictures.
okay. The ignition's fine. If we turn the car off, the camera gets like.
Yeah, trust me. As long as we keep the truck on, we're good.
All right, chat. Did I read to you about Adrian? I don't think I did.
So. There we go. Nice Plymouth. There's that Plymouth. Or no, that's a Ford. Cool.
All right, I'm reading it anyway.
That's the midpoint.
Here in Adrian, we are still at the midpoint of Route 66. Fittingly, and in a battle of one-upsmanship, the Midpoint Cafe, formerly Zell's Campaign, has a slogan to match. When you're here, you're halfway there. There's a small monument to that effect across the street from the cafe, and many travelers find it to be an irresistible photo op. The city of Adrian has even painted their water tower to proclaim it the midpoint of Route 66.
Oh yeah, it's over there on the left.
While in Adrian, keep on the lookout for the former Vent Door Cafe. Years ago, someone used ports from an airport control tower in the construction of this roadside business. As in so many other cases, there has been talk for some years of returning its place to the former glory. I have seen proposals of this place from the 1960s, at which time it was operating at Tommy's Cafe with a yellow and red sign similar to the one in front of the Midpoint Cafe today. In Adrian, there's been an outbreak of the same fever so prevalent in Amarillo. Various installations of the Dynamite Museum, see page 288, now abound here. Among them is my personal favorite, art is what you can get away with.
Man, look at how straight that was.
Chat wanted to know how much the truck was.
I don't really want to say, guys. It's not much.
I don't know if they're talking about the truck at the stop.
Oh, it did have a for sale sign on it, but it was one of those, just call. Call for inquiries. No low ballers. I know what I have. When there's a for sale sign with, hey, call this number, that usually means that they want more than what it's worth.
$350. When we get an APU for the truck, what's the number? Chat will go buy it.
Huh. I don't know. I'd have to go look.
If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Get a trailer and we'll buy it for you. Yeah, I saw that.
My dad's saying, oh, get back on the interstate. Oh, geez, I didn't know your name was Nancy. Negative Nancy.
So the next thing coming up is Vega. And I will read the chat about Vega when we get there. What is... That's a short on-ramp, yeah.
I just opened up chat so you could look at the map, but never mind. If you don't need that, shut it off.
It's good. Because it looks like we're just on 40 until like, we just had to like, the towns or what's the stuff that we have to pay attention to. So like, when we get to Vega, you can just stay on 40 or you can go through the city.
Guys, look, it says Wiener on the back of that truck.
Anyone seeing Twister?
Wrong state.
It's more like storms to the north.
Yeah, there's a big storm front to our left.
Yeah, Vega's a city. Vega, not to be confused with Vegas, correct.
Yeah, one's plural, the other one isn't.
I think I need another cough drop.
Did you get me one too?
Yeah, I gotta find him. Oh, you're smart. Fallout New Vega.
Thank you.
Vega is 25 light years away. You won't get there by Sunday.
Bro, hey, it doesn't look like much, but she's got it where it counts, okay?
American Truck Simulator looks great, yeah.
So these guys have these wind turbines on their farm. And all they do is just put the turbines in between the crops.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
I mean, it's smart.
Yeah. Cattle.
Ooh. It looks tax write-offs.
Yeah. Landrigan. Looks like there's another old piece of infrastructure here that doesn't get used. That's good.
It's not in my book, so I don't care.
That's definitely something.
She won't be winning any beauty contests anytime soon, but she is solid. Trick like this be with you till the day you die.
Yeah.
Because it's a death trap. Right now it's American Truck Simulator. When you get on the old road and spin tires.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, look at this road. This has got to be...
Dude, look at all the junk trucks.
Why not?
Does that guy just collect junk trucks?
I guess. That's Spinning Spur Wind Ranch.
Cool. And yeah, there is the old road right there. That's neat.
Ooh, antique mall.
Oh God.
I mean, it's making the Route 66 run in less than 12 parsecs after all.
Yep.
That's a grain filling station for loading into trucks and trains.
Cool.
2.031 megawatt per turbine.
That's not bad. 2 megawatts per. That's pretty good for what it is.
Probably a tow truck company depot that grabs trucks that have overturned along interstate due to weather events like high winds and blizzards.
Yeah, all those trucks were pretty messed up.
So tomorrow in Oklahoma, I at least recommend driving by the Red Round Barn on Route 66.
Okay.
So from what I understand, in Oklahoma, a lot of Route 66 is very well preserved and taken care of and like marked out well because it's the only thing to do in Oklahoma. But so yeah, I think we'll be mostly on 66 there.
All those wind turbines, they're all spinning. All of them are spinning on a day like today. They're probably making a lot of money.
Banditron says it is. Cool. Same here in Missouri.
That's neat.
Yeah. Past Amarillo already? Not yet.
No, we're getting there.
Marked really well, yeah. Well, I think I've told Chad this before, but the next one you'll see is Wildorado Wind Ranch after after Vegas. Then it'll be Amarillo.
Vega, not Vegas.
Vegas, sorry.
Denver, plural.
I was telling Chat, like, so if you just want to take a route from Chicago to Santa Monica, Route 66 is not the best way to do it. So why does it go through Oklahoma? Well, because the guy responsible for setting it up is from Oklahoma and, like, knew that they needed an economic boost being that major road. And so because that is like an Oklahoma thing, they preserved it and taken care of it really well. I think, yeah, we want to stop at Cadillac Ranch. Ooh! Vega, next 3 exits.
We're going through it, right?
Yep. You have to get off.
What?
You have to get off coming up here, but yeah. Colorado wind farm generates 161 megawatts of energy at max production.
It's not bad. Are we getting off in Vega?
Yeah.
And what are we seeing here?
You want me to read it?
Sure.
Opinions differ as to the midpoint of Route 66. For every person who claims it's Vega, there's another who says it's actually Adrian, a few miles further west. What seems certain is that the halfway point of Route 66, as it wends its way from Lake Michigan to the Pacific Ocean, lies somewhere here in the Texas Panhandle. Unraveling this disagreement is not as simple as it might appear on the surface. While you will see some rather exacting figures published from the total mileage of Route 66, 2,448 being one of the most popular, that precision is more smoke than substance. The route itself and the total mileage that comprised it was always in a state of flux. While in one town, the road might add some miles in order to bypass the downtown area, at the same time, hundreds of miles away in another state, the highway department would be rounding off some corners, replacing them with curves, and thereby shortening the overall length. Such changes occurred again and again all around the route and continued over the course of decades. In fact, even though US 66 officially no longer exists, the roadway you drive today continues to undergo some of those same processes in its current role as a collection of secondary roads. The town of Vega was established in 1900 by the Chicago, Rock Island, and Gulf Railroad, and it's the Oldham County seat. A post it took over from the nearby town of Casa in 1915. South of the courthouse is a 1920s-era Magnolia gas station that has been restored partly through funding from the Route 66 Corridor Preservation Program. Stretch your legs a while in Vega by popping into Dot's Mini Museum. Dot amassed an extensive collection of artifacts over a lifetime on Route 66. Dot herself is now deceased, but her family has chosen to continue making the collection available to the public. A new addition to Vega is the Milburn Price Cultural Museum run by Greg and Karen Cole. Alright, Bandit says to watch out for potholes in Oklahoma.
Okay.
No leg stretching, that's right.
Winnebago over there.
Get out. Oh, that's from Graham. He's 107 Texas. No.
Hey, nice truck.
Yeah.
Seen better days, but nice truck. Not a Shell station.
Nope. a bagel.
Yep.
Does it have wings? No. So we're gonna take this all the way until we join up with I-40 again. Is that another grain elevator? Oh, there's the truck salvage. Yeah, how are we on fuel?
About a third of a tank.
Alright.
Nice truck.
Yeah.
Old F1. Another nice truck.
Oh, look at the wagon.
Yep.
Bonanza Motel. Yeah, this is Route 66.
Dude, look at all the old trucks,
Right?
man.
It's almost like people around here like driving. It's the shell of a Shell station.
Cool.
AgriLife Extension.
There's a foosball field over there.
Nice.
Playing a foosball behind my back.
1/3 you better take up in Amarillo, yeah. Get your kicks on Route 66 is right.
Man.
Yeah, this is a cool town. Star Lake Country. Oldham County Airport. Meow. Meow. Yeah, I prefer forest open plains too, but
No, this is cool.
yeah, it's
Cool.
different.
It's cool in its own right. Oh, look, wind turbine parts.
Oh, look. Oh, we could take this road all the way to 40, or all the way to Amarillo. It's up to you. You were supposed to take that turn off.
No, I wasn't. The guys, I couldn't. The on-ramp was closed. There was a detour. If you look, the sign before it said detour. If I turned down there, we would have ended up going westbound down the down 40.
Why does the road look black or brown? Old asphalt is right.
Man, this is crazy, dude. I mean, think about the terrain and what it looked like when we woke up this morning in,
Right?
in Santa Fe. Just a couple hundred miles. It's, you know, freaking prairie.
Route 66 doesn't get construction like I-40 does. They try to keep it close to original, yeah.
That's cool. I dig it. That's really neat.
Yeah. I just really love history, so like, it's just neat to think that people were coming here and there was nothing over there. Like,
Yeah, I mean, when 66 was here in the 20s and the 30s, there must have been really, literally nothing.
yeah.
Nothing.
It's old tar and chip instead of asphalt. You're way away from the mountains now, yeah.
Yeah.
Golden Goose sub for 55 months. Hey, you guys are in my state. How's the drive been? Not bad, man.
Pretty good.
You aren't gonna see mountains now for a long time. Lots of flat land from here.
Yep.
I'm just looking at all the tracks and the grass from to the highway. Oh yeah, look at that.
We were just like, nah, never mind.
Yeah, I've got a 4x4. It's fine. Next mountain's probably not until Missouri.
I believe that. Yeah, we have to get to the Appalachians, excuse me.
You get some mild hills once you get up past Tulsa. I'm hoping if we follow 60. So my friend was like, Oklahoma sucks. It's so boring. There's nothing to see. I'm hoping if we're on 66, it's not that like,
Okay.
you know.
This road actually is not that bad.
No.
This stretch of Route 66 in Texas was better than I-40 in New Mexico.
Yeah. To what? Oh.
Going on the ramp. Here we go. Here's the thing for 40 East.
Yeah, if you're on 66, it'll be a good drive. Okay. How'd the truck handle the Rockies?
Fine. Once we got the fuel system figured out,
All good, smooth sailing so far.
knock on wood.
Yeah. Yeah, the camera banks.
Yeah. You guys like that? It banks with the corners. Alright, we're going back onto the interstate here. What's the next stop? Cadillac Ranch?
I think so, yeah.
Okie dokie. Man, look at that road straight ahead, that dirt road. It just goes straight
Yeah.
for... I can't see the end of the road. It just goes straight.
So, Chad, can you kind of like, I mean, I could type it into a map, but I'll type it into your phone.
Okay.
Starting route to Cadillac Ranch. Take a slight left turn to merge onto I-40 East.
Okay, bring the thunder.
In 18 miles, take exit 60 to Florida.
Storms ahead in East Oklahoma. Thanks, girl.
I had to let off. That second truck was changing lanes.
Boogity boogity is right.
Truck sounds fantastic.
Yeah. Continuing our tour of Texas Panhandle wind farms, there's going to be Canadian brakes on the right now, and Golden Spread on the left. That's Wildorado. Oh, the storms just moved past Tulsa. We're okay for night cool. Yeah, she's got the cobwebs all blown out now. That's right.
I said it once, I'll say it again, guys. Whenever you buy a truck like this that's been beat on and, kind of just left, right? It either wants to come back or it doesn't. This truck wanted to come back. With a clogged fuel filter and a 20-year-old fuel sending unit. we drove 300 miles. That tells you everything you need to know. So when it started to give us some trouble, it was like, no, fix me, I'm trying. So I bought a new fuel sending unit for it, and the thing's been money since. It's not even burning oil, guys.
God says now it just needs a blower.
Yeah? Yes, it does.
What's a blower?
What?
What's a blower?
Supercharger. The noisy boy.
I remember Cadillac Ranch when I went. It was very fun. You get to spray the Cadillacs with spray paint. I don't know if we're gonna stop.
We can take a picture of the truck.
Yeah.
I'll do another picture. I mean, this thing wanted to be brought back.
Yeah.
And that's what everybody at Hoon said. When we talked to everybody there, they were like, we beat the trash out of that truck, and it just didn't mind. It didn't care. That's cool, man. I think that's really neat.
How bad was the filter after all the settled debris in the tank at the start?
I have the fuel that came out of the filter and the filter. I kept it. It's in the truck bed. That was a car carrier carrying 10 C8 Corvettes. Holy balls.
Twin turb skis?
On this thing? Man, that would be actually really cool. You have the space underneath the hood, dudes. You gotta take off all the air pump and stuff, though. I mean, even taking off the air pump will give us some back,
I think I might have lost Chad. Oh, nope. You're gonna look back on the day in LA when it seemed nothing would work, and you might have failed before we really started with one good bloody lemonade fuel and all.
Yep. Changing the fuel filter in that O'Reilly's parking lot in Rancho.
How many hours per day are we logging? I mean, I know today we're doing about 8. And then we're going to have to go really...
Yeah, we're going to have to get up. Tomorrow's going to be probably about 12 hours. 12 hours at least. I mean, we are behind schedule by about a day.
All you need now is overnight pods from Japan.
Overnight pods from Japan. I mean, this 351 has been loyal as hell, man. Like I said, it wanted to do this. You could just, well, I mean, listen, ready? Listen. I mean, come on. That thing pulled like a champion.
There's little to note in the neighboring communities of Bushland and Wildorado. Bushland took its name from one W.H. Bush, who owned the land on which the town site was founded. Wildorado is marked by some cattle feedlots on the eastern approach to town.
Yeah, look at the old, man.
It just said bad gas.
Yeah, it wasn't bad gas. It was water in good gas. Making bad gas because it sat for a long time. But the thing was running with watered down friggin' gas, man. We drove it to Lompoc with water in the friggin' gas tank. You gotta be kidding me. Like I said, these old cars, these old vehicles, they speak to you. They'll speak to you. They'll say, "Let me die," or "Hey, I want to live."
She wanted to live.
Hoonigan did take the second tank out. I could put another one back in. That would actually make this thing really good at highway mileage. You could get like 500-600 mile range out of this thing with the twin fuel tanks. Easy. But I don't have it in. We're running one 18-gallon tank. That's a lot of tires.
That is a lot of tires.
That's a lot of cows.
That is also a lot of cows.
Yeah.
Yeah, thousands of cattle on the
Hey.
way. What's up?
I
Oh.
turned the camera by accident.
600-mile range would be sick, yeah.
Yeah.
It smells like a lot of cows, Chet.
Oh man, that's that farm smell.
A lot of burgers. Oh, is right.
Steak, baby.
Breathe deep, there it is, says Das.
Oh yeah. Smells like cow pies. It's just terrible. That smells horrid.
The worst. So, guys, I think Chet knows this. I went to Central Michigan University, which is like just in the middle of nowhere in the middle of Michigan. And it's surrounded by farms. And the worst thing I've ever smelled is when the snow would melt and you would smell all the wet fertilizer. Like,
that must have smelled brutal.
it was so bad.
Oh hey, horses.
The tires are holding down the tarp covering fermenting silage.
Ah, I got you. Uh-oh. Getting a little bit of rain here.
Yum, yum, no. Yeah, that would only happen in the middle of spring though. So it was like only a couple of days, but those couple of days were bad. Time says, a lot of cows, you don't say. We do have quality beef producers, feed yards, ranch event center, Lone Star Stackers coming up on the right.
We're approaching Amarillo.
Thanks, Joel. Sorry we don't have more time to spend in Oklahoma.
I wish, dude, but something tells me we'll be doing this again. This is fun, dude.
Having Chad here. Without Chad, it's a little bit more boring. Like,
Chad makes this road trip go by extremely quick.
yeah.
Having you guys to talk to is, dude. Bremo and I did a stretch without you guys coming back from Lompoc and the difference, and then we had Chad going all the way up, and we had Chad off on the way back, and on the way back it seemed like it took twice as long.
Yeah. John says he feels like the engine sounds different, but...
Sounds different? Who said that?
John 2369.
What's different? Sounds fine to me.
The drive to BFTs will be half the fun now.
That's right. I mean, we do have a different mic today, dude.
Yeah.
That probably has something to do with it.
You got 482 of us in the back? Nice.
Sweet.
Well, I'm happy to help entertain you.
Yep.
The road noise makes it sound like you're running a turbine.
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear that.
Trips are always more fun with a big crew. Yeah.
True that.
This has been cool.
Still got plenty more. We're only halfway. Seriously, we're only halfway there.
Oh, we're halfway there. Oh.
No.
Okay, sorry.
No.
Yeah. Don't you feel so weird going back to the death stream after this?
Dude, I was thinking about that the other day. Yes, it will. It's gonna be bizarre.
Charge the Great says Room 154 is honestly some of the most fun I've had watching the stream, and that's saying something.
Really? All right.
Good day, EJ. You're driving on the wrong side of the road, mate, says Hezwa.
No, you're just upside down. Oh, what's going on, man? Clean restrooms, exit now. Oh yeah, okay, here's Amarillo. We literally went over a bridge and now there's city. Okay, well, not really city, but you get the idea.
I mean, I'm not against doing more of these, Chad, but I have a normal job that, like, requires me to take vacation time, and I don't think EJ can do this by himself.
No, I'd need a co-pilot.
Yeah.
Hey, Das, you free?
Notice the cheap gas? Jealous of it yet?
In 2 miles, take exit 62 north.
Everybody really wants you to get a Texas steak. Oh, there's the...
Yeah, there's an advertisement for it.
Hi, my pick.
Привет, my pig. What's up, dude? Look at Texas. Look at that big Texas guy. So I'm noticing a lot of these houses around here are just abandoned. They're really nice looking houses, but there's nobody in them. They're all boarded up.
Das says, dude, talk to chemists. I'm game.
All right. I have to make my case, huh? Okay. I can do that.
We have so many cameras on this thing.
Dude, suspension cam. Think about the possibility. Suspension cam. You can see the suspension going up and... Oh, dude. We could do it, man. You and me.
I have a sweet bullet I want to put in a wheel well.
Yes!
It's a law, you have to get a Texas steak.
Guys, I won't be able to get Bremo home. I cannot fail in my mission.
That's rural Texas. The oil jobs in Amarillo dried up with the cough current political leader. All right.
Oh. Well, that blows.
Yeah.
Take the exit. In 1.5 miles, prepare to park your car near West Interstate 40 frontage road.
You want to fill up while we're here?
To your destination
Yeah,
from there.
we can.
All right, guys. We're going to take a fill up here. Oh, God. This thing sucks. Oh, no parking fire lane. Oh, that's what this is.
Oh, oops.
Fire lane for what?
Turn left, then turn right.
Man, I loves this.
M251 says he saw a Kentucky plate. Do we need to go BRB? I think so, drummer.
Turn right, then turn left onto Arctic.
Yeah, fellas, I'm going to have to.
Cam charge, says Das.
Yep, I got to shut the truck off, and that screws with the inverter, and it Ready, baby?
Yep.
Just say when we're live.
Out of BRB right now.
We back, guys?
I say just drive because...
Yep.
AOS.
So guys,
Turn right onto West Interstate.
I got like half a tank there because I noticed that the sun was going down real quick. So I wanted to see Cadillac Ranch in the daytime so you guys can see it. So we're gonna have to fill up on the other side of Amarillo and then shoot for OKC.
Turn right onto West Interstate 40 Frontage Road.
So we're gonna make our time this way.
In 1.3 miles, prepare to park your car near West Interstate 40 Frontage Road. You will need to walk to your destination from there.
OKC is tonight's destination.
Still like a good ways away.
Good thing is you're not missing much between the drive on a little, yeah.
Yep. Wanted to just get Cadillac Ranch and then we'll blast to OKC.
No, we're like 3.5 hours from OKC, Duel. Don't tell me 5. Should be coming up here.
Yeah, there they are.
Oh yeah! Look at that. Look at all the other cars who are like...
There it is. Here. Can we turn the camera so you guys can see it out there? There you go.
Neat.
It's Cadillac Ranch, man. They're literally just a bunch of cars halfway buried in the ground. That's it.
Magnify and enhance. I don't think we can.
We can't with this camera. Can I have my phone, please?
Yes, you can. When I find it, it's right here.
Picture time. Be right back. You know, for the Insta.
EJ will get pictures. It's pretty far out there. I didn't realize.
Okay.
Drummer says, "What are we looking at?"
They're way out there, man. I didn't think they were that far.
I didn't either.
Okay, I got the picture for the Insta. I'm good. Baby, are you good?
Yeah.
Yeah?
We are go for OKC.
Well, I got to do one more fill up and then we should be good.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys. Camera should be ready to go. We got a blast. I wish we, you know, we'll have more time during the next 154 road trip. That's cool.
10 caddies were driven into one of Stanley Marsh's 3 fields, then half buried, nose down in the dirt, supposedly at the same angle as the Great Pyramid of Giza. They faced Western Line from 1949 Club Sedan to the 1963 Sedan DeVille.
Prepare to park your car near West Interstate 40 Frontage Road. You will need to walk to your destination from there. Arrived.
Okay, baby.
Where's your phone?
It's in my pocket. That's cool, man.
Oh, it's my phone that has the GPS on it.
Do those caddies still have engines in them?
I don't know.
Hey, there's some caddies right there. Those are nice ones.
If you're in a hurry, look for a Chicken Express in Amarillo. Logo is a chicken with a crash helmet getting shot out of a cannon.
Nice.
Fried chicken tenders and gravy.
Ooh. We're now entering Amarillo. There was the sign. Just want to get on the highway, please. No? Okay. The ramp was detoured. That's good.
What's the book say about Amarillo? Did I not read that to you?
Dude, I just want to get back on the goddamn highway, please.
I didn't. Okay. As was the case with most cities of significant size, the path of Route 66 through Amarillo varied over the years. The easiest alignment to follow is one of the later incarnations, which is more or less bypassed by the core of the city via what is now Amarillo Boulevard. This version of the route also takes a northerly detour around the city, and this alignment still retains plenty of evidence of its having been a major thoroughfare in a pre-interstate era. Most of this part of Amarillo has been neither maintained nor restored over the intervening years, and gives the traveler a genuine taste of the seedier side of the highway lifestyle. Yeah, let's not do that.
Okay.
The majority of the motels that remain accommodate a longer-term clientele, and most of the other buildings have been recycled many times over and enlisted in lines of work that their original owners and designers neither envisioned nor intended. Sounds like Boston. An earlier alignment of the highway went directly through the heart of the city during the years when that was a common practice. A section of the 6th Street, roughly between Georgia and Western Streets, has recently seen some revitalization work in order to make the most of its Mother Road heritage. This has resulted in some modest gentrification of the neighborhood, with a collection of antique shops, cafes, and boutiques now lining this stretch of the route. This neighborhood is sometimes referred to as Old San Jacinto.
Jacinto.
Jacinto? You told me it was a Y.
Jacinto.
Jacinto?
But it is. But it's corrupted. It could be either one. Because the English and Spanish.
Amarillo was first settled as a buffalo hide tent camp in the 1880s and named for the nearby Amarillo Creek, which was in turn named for the yellowish soil and wildflowers that were prevalent in the area. Curiously, Amarillo is closer to four other state capitals, Santa Fe, Denver, Topeka, and Oklahoma City, than it is to that of its own, Austin. This has undoubtedly contributed to the region's independent-mindedness. The city is considered the helium capital of the world, producing about 90% of the world's supply of the unique element. There's a 6-story structure that commemorates the centennial of the discovery of helium in the area. When it was first erected in 1968, articles were collected to create 4 time capsules, the last of which is not slated to be opened until the year 2968, years after its internment. Included in the capsule is a $10 Pacific savings account at a local bank, which will then be worth at least $1 quadrillion, assuming the bank and money for that matter still exists. Amarillo is one of the quirkiest towns on Route 66, if not in the entire country. A disproportionate amount of that quirkiness seems to be attributable to one man, the late Stanley Marsh, 3, starting with that Arabic numeral in his name. He's the man behind something collectively referred to as the Dynamite Museum, a series of mock roadsides scattered throughout the city proclaiming odd bits of philosophy, poetry, or plain nonsense. Conceived by Mr. Marsh and erected by his merry band of part-time college students aspiring to be artists, they appear in front of small businesses in residential neighborhoods and in places that might amply be described as no place in particular. Stanley Marsh III is even better known for having commissioned Cadillac Ranch, named Floating Mesa, as sort of topographical illusion about 11 miles out of town.
Damn.
Joss really wants us to go to Chicken Express. In terms of its significance in Route 66 lore, the only thing in Amarillo that's in the same league with Cadillac Ranch would be the Big Texan Steak Ranch. After serving steaks to other road travelers for many years, the Big Texan Steak Ranch responded to the shift in American travel habits by relocating to the shoulder of Interstate 40 in 1968. There, they continue their long-standing tradition of serving a 72-ounce steak at no charge, providing the person ordering it can consume it, and all of its accoutrements in less than an hour. There is a sort of Hall of Fame on the premises where you can read the names of those patrons who have been successful in meeting that challenge over the years. As the sign outside says, the public is invited, come one, come all.
You okay?
Yeah, included in the Big Texan restaurant and motel complex is a gift shop which has a display case featuring live rattlesnakes, a later date now to the reptile ranch traditions of the glory days of 66. And just to make sure you notice the place, there's usually an enormous model of a beef steer on a small trailer parked out front. The steer features a painted-on saddle blanket emblazoned with Big Texan Steak Ranch Motel. Created in 1974, Cadillac Ranch has become a sort of mecca for Route 66 pilgrims. Ironically, the construct, which was assembled by an art co-op calling themselves the Ant Farm, came along too late to be contemporary with Route 66 in the region. Instead, it was placed in a field beside I-40, the highway which had supplanted US 66. That said, no trip to the U.S. through the Texas Panhandle is complete without taking a walk out into the field to absorb some of the energy contained in those upended Cadillacs, which are said to be positioned at the same angle as the side of the Great Pyramids of Egypt. Encroaching with suburbia led to the relocation of the ranch in 1997, and now sits on a field on the west side of town between I-40 exits 60 and 62. For those of you who never visited its original location, it must seem improbable that such an installation would literally be picked up and moved after 20-odd years, but that's exactly what happened.
Huh. They moved it? That's dumb.
Yeah. Alright, I'll just keep going. The American Quarter Horse Association Heritage Center and Museum is a world-class facility dedicated to the history and continued appreciation of the American Quarter Horse. The AQHA is the world's largest horse breed registry and has had its headquarters right next door to the museum in the panhandle town of Amarillo since the 1940s. There is even a research library and archive for the serious enthusiasts. Harrington House is a neoclassical mansion built in 1914 that was later owned by one of Amarillo's most prominent and philanthropic families. The home contains the Harringtons' extensive collection of fine art and decorative arts accumulated over decades of world travel. The house is in the midst of a two-block section of Polk Street, featuring some of the city's most prestigious older homes, the Polk Street Historic District. Tours of the Harrington House are conducted Tuesdays and Thursdays by prior arrangements. The Carrie McDuff Gallery of Contemporary Art displays the work of artist Lightning McDuff. He prefers to work with metal, and there's a veritable menagerie of creatures here, which made from scrap iron, old farm implements, and so forth. He is also the creator of what has been dubbed the Ozymandias sculpture outside of town. If you like buildings that don't really want to look like buildings, check out the Beef Burger Barrel. This is a barrel-shaped walk-up started life as an A&W root beer stand, and over the years has had several names, menus, owners, even varied locations. Railroad buffs might want to see the Madam Queen, one of only 5 Texas-type Baldwin locomotives. This is one of the original prototypes of the 2-10-4 configuration dating from the 1930s.
Oh, I want to see that.
It's moved to this location after spending more than 40 years at its previous Santa Fe Depot location. Only name comes from a fictional character from the Amos and Andy radio station series.
Okay. We need to do a Route 66 dedicated Route 154.
Yeah.
That needs to be a thing.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Japanese rocket launch. Sorry.
JAXA? What are they launching?
I don't know. Epsilon Rays 2?
It's a spy satellite. That's at least I think it is.
Emergency stop has been turned on. Halting the launch
Guys, I
operation
would love to stop
We are
for food, but we
confirming
gotta
the
go.
status.
I really, we're missing all this cool stuff, and that sucks. But maybe if I was a better mechanic and got the truck working on last Thursday, we would have been fine.
Hold.
Chat, what's the population of this city? This city seems a lot bigger than I thought it would be. You know, you think of big cities in Texas. You think like Dallas and Houston and stuff.
For 136 miles, continue straight.
All good, just keep chugging away. We understand 150,000 or so.
Okay.
About 200,000.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
Talking about Amarillo car.
How many miles till OKC, baby?
253 miles till they're 130 miles on 40. Bronson, thanks for the resub. I'm gonna turn off my Route 66 GPS because I just think we need to go.
Route 66 went through OKC, right?
Yeah. When we start tomorrow, we'll pick it back up again.
Cool.
I might want to call the hotel and tell them we're not going to be there till 11:30.
Is that what the arrival time is?
Yeah.
Yeah, just give them a call.
All right. Hey, drummer. Oh wait.
You could just call them. They're not going to know what hotel it is. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do that.
Drummer.
The malfunction found in ground station has constrained for today's launch. The Epsilon 5 launch operations have been cancelled. これをもちまして、内之浦宇宙空間観測所イプシロン管制センターから本日のイプシロンロケット5号機の打ち上げ実況放送を終了いたします。なお、状況につきましては、今後プレス発表等でお知らせいたします。ありがとうございました。We will conclude the Epsilon 5 live launch report from the Epsilon Control Center at the JAXA Uchinoura Space Center. We will issue a press release informing the status. Thank you very much.
We got audio back? Cool.
Hello.
Hello! Oh, rocket launch with scrub. Oops.
Dope.
Nope. That's right.
Did drummer dual box it or something?
I think he did.
Cool.
He's just that good.
He is legged.
it's dark.
Yeah, that's why I only filled up halfway, guys, because I wanted to get Cadillac Ranch in the daytime to take a picture.
Scrubtober started early.
Oh no.
Oh, I did, and then when you said the cut audio, I went to launch only. Got it. Well, it looks like we might have a little bit of rain, but
It's just drizzling, chat.
who are these people interrupting the map stream? You merely adopted the stroke. I was born into it, molded by it.
I think I'm seeing some blinking lights out here. Is this blinking lights for a glide slope?
Boop. Leaning Tower in Texas is coming up. What's that blue light on the windshield? It might just be something that's charged. Oh, it's the Raspberry Pi.
You guys are seeing the reflections of the equipment on the dash.
Yeah.
See these red blinky boys up here? Dave, look behind you real quick. Look at the sunset.
Oh wow, that's pretty.
Yeah, it is.
No, that's more fans. UFO.
Oh, they're wind turbines.
Big cable antenna lights. Yeah, Das has got this thing running off a Raspberry Pi, so
Yep.
y'all near Marfa? What's Marfa? It's not the Raspberry. It's not the light on the Raspberry Pi itself. It's something that's on top of it.
The audio capturing thing. Here, we did.
Ask Das, girl. Yeah, red blinky lights are all the windmills.
Windmills do not work then.
Marfa lights in South Texas. Haha. I don't know. You never heard of Marfa lights? Slap a piece of gaff over it. I don't know where a duct tape went. Is it just down here?
Yep.
For those that are interested, Pantex is coming up at J87 a bit off to the left a ways.
I'm not sure we'll be able to see it, guys.
DJ's chasing the blue egg UFO.
Yep.
I hope a little bit.
Lightning off in the distance.
Inverter sitting on the duct tape, I think. I think you're right, Das. Yeah, it's quite a ways away for obvious reasons. What's Pantex?
What?
What's Pantex?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Hello. BMW. Typical.
I'm not gonna open a Wikipedia light pass or a Wikipedia light.
You guys, can they see the lightning, Das? Can they see the lightning off in the distance? That's really cool to me.
Is it Pantex a hygiene product? That's what I was thinking too. Oh, their weapons assembly and disassembly facility.
Oh,
They make nukes there.
cool.
Doc says, yeah, they see it.
Excellent.
That's what it was like on our way to Santa Fe last night.
Can I hold this?
Go ahead. That storm is east of Oklahoma City. A big storm south of Amarillo.
We're going east out of Amarillo, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it got dark fast.
Yeah, that's why I didn't fill up all the way. We're gonna have to take another break here in a second. Not in a second, I got a half tank. But gonna have to take another detour down the down the road a little bit, so we can fill up again.
Driving into the sunset.
That's right. Well,
Sun rises in the...
we're driving away from the sunset, but yeah, I'll take that.
Lightning or maybe the UFO crash. Could be that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. We briefly stopped at Cadillac Ranch Snickers.
Yeah, we stopped. I took a picture of it. And yeah, 245. It's OKC.
Radar from Amarillo. I'll look for it. Oh,
Wow, yeah, that's the storm we're seeing, huh?
yeah. I just hope we're not driving into it.
No. It's going, it's over there, where
Okay.
the lightning is.
Three to 4 hours to go. Yeah, about that. We didn't do any spray paint. If it keeps pushing the way it is, you guys should miss most of that storm.
Good.
You got it, drummer. Wind's pushing the storm south.
Oh, we can see it out there.
That's cool. I'm not used to being able to see weather that far away.
Yeah.
I know 4-1's like a top. Yeah, LT1.
Can you put me on the charger, baby?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now, LT, it's good. It's a good truck. I mean, listen. Dude, freaking listen to that thing. Ready? Very clean pull, dude. Very clean.
When there's nothing but flatlands out there blocking it, you get a good view. True.
mean, you can see pretty much to the horizon, guys. Like,
Oh, here, booster. Oh, no, it is on.
yep.
They build storms different out in the plains, weather guy.
Yeah, right.
351 inches of pure bald eagle.
Right.
Yeah, there's a good few lightning clicks southeast of you. Nice passing. Not windy.
Oh, that's cool. The lightning out there. That's so neat.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow we reach East. I don't know. I don't know if we will. If our goal is St. Louis, I don't know if we'll reach Eastern, but we'll see.
Now, chat, what's the difference between OKC and St. Louis? Like, what's the, not the difference, sorry, distance?
Like, so I come back from dinner and suddenly it's dark.
Yeah, that happens.
I'm sure chat's Googling right now. 500 miles?
Oh, yeah, we can go further than that.
Oh, okay. 8 hours drive.
Okay.
I mean,
What's within 12 of OKC if we're heading towards Boston? Do you think we could hit Detroit from OKC? Honest question. How long of a drive do you think that would be?
I'm waiting. Heading up I-35. Indianapolis is 11. Indy's 11. Indy's 11.
Okay.
Detroit might be a little much.
How far? If Indy is 11, Detroit's what, 16?
Detroit's 15.
Yeah, okay. From OKC, 15 hours?
I
So-
mean,
What's up?
we're gonna get in late tonight because I was gonna say like we could wake up early, but
If we leave OKC at around 8, we could make Detroit
yeah,
by midnight.
yeah,
And if we can get to Detroit by Friday, by tomorrow night,
we could be in Boston.
I could be in Boston by Sunday or Saturday.
Yeah.
We can make that drive. I've done that drive before. Detroit to Boston is about 16 hours.
That won't include stop times. 1,000 miles from OKC to Detroit. Give yourself time for food and gas.
That is giving myself time. Yeah.
Detroit isn't on the way though. Columbus is 13.5 hours and more direct.
Yeah, but we have a place to stay in Detroit, remember?
Yeah,
Well, they don't remember that. They wouldn't know that.
yeah. Oh yeah, don't forget the time change at the Indiana border. I almost think that we should do Alright, so let's say we get to Detroit tomorrow night. It's not like we can spend Saturday with my family. Like, we just get up and leave.
Pretty much.
So what's the point of going to Detroit, you know?
That thing on your finger.
I know, but
Look, I'm willing to drive a little bit out of the way to get to Detroit. I don't have a problem with that. The reason why I don't have a problem with that is because it's a place that I can park the truck. I know no one's going to touch the dang thing. It's better peace of mind, you know? You can just leave the stuff in the bed. It's not that big of a deal.
I know, but I'm just saying, if we don't get into Detroit till midnight, then we gotta wake up and leave on Saturday. So it's not like we're gonna have any time to spend there. It'll literally just be like a pit stop. Thanks for the resub, Trude.
So, what's the alternative? We just go to Columbus and just use Columbus as a pit stop?
Yeah, or Indy, or...
So what's the difference?
Detroit is further than Indy or Columbus. And like, Detroit's out of the way.
Latin.
Skipping Detroit only saves an hour of driving. Detroit to Boston Sunday, have a day with family. We can look tonight or tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know it's doable.
Yeah.
And look, even if you get you like 20 minutes with your parents, you know, I'll do it. I'll drive 16 hours for that. That's fine. Only a little bit out of the way.
Thanks, babe. What's the difference between gas?
An hour? Nothing. Like a gallon of gasoline.
Detroit's putting like Erie in your way, yeah. The problem is then you're going to be knacked into the last leg, and that's going to be iffy. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I said go for the parentals. We can't cross Canada. Neither of us brought our passports.
Yep, we're stuck in the U.S. I bet that's a bad thing.
The other thing is I can always tell our my folks to meet us in Toledo.
I mean, then we don't have a place to stay.
Yeah. Yeah, we should discuss this off stream. I agree.
Okay. All I'm trying to figure out, and this is the reason why I started this conversation, is whether it's doable, whether I can get you home on Sunday night.
Yeah.
And it looks like it is. We're gonna have to do a couple of long shifts. We're gonna have to do a couple of long shifts, but it's doable.
No, you're fine, drummer. We'll talk about it later tonight or something. Or probably tomorrow morning, to be honest.
Yeah. So, tomorrow what we should do is just head towards Indy.
Yeah,
We'll head towards Indy and we'll go from there.
I agree. Yeah, we have to hit the road early. That's fine, though. As long as nothing breaks tonight, knock
Knock on wood.
What's the normal cruising speed?
Once we got everything, with the crappy fuel filter, it liked 59, 55, somewhere around there. Now it really likes 70. Just 70 is right in here is nice. It's got pretty tall gears in it, guys. So I mean, it's 355. That's cuck-up for the highway. 355 final. It's pretty poopy. But yeah, I mean, we can go faster. Bring it up to 75.
Truck snaps in half. Please no. Yeah, that was playing right now.
Yeah, good tune.
I feel bad. I tried to use the headphones and I just like my ears didn't like them. So I just did play on Spotify.
Oh man, the wind from the front of that truck, dude.
Remember in the olden days when the truck couldn't go over 55? Since he's been a mess for 30 years. Drive behind him and save some gas.
Yeah, I can do that. Just gotta catch the guy.
Chad, I can't read you any more Route 66 fun facts because I can't read in the dark. Got it, God. Yeah, 4 days back, right? That's you.
Sorry, turbos. Not in the truck, unfortunately.
Push him 4 wide, EJ, for the win at Dega.
He's drafting up behind him.
I wouldn't drive this fast once you get in Oklahoma. What's wrong with Oklahoma?
I'll drive whatever the posted speed limit is, guys.
Sometimes you gotta ask yourself, what would Dale do? Yeah, don't speed in Oklahoma, they'll Shrek you. Speaking of that, are you planning on doing anything else with the truck after the trip?
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, if it makes it home, I'd like to just fix it and paint it. Having a red cab and a white bed is kind of. I was thinking I wanted to paint it back white again, get it professionally done, you know. Get it professionally done, and these trucks came with a two-tone paint scheme. What I'd like to do is paint it white and then have the two-tone stripe be red, white, and blue, like the shuttle helmets from the early shuttle program.
Chad keeps saying Oklahoma cops will run you get you for going 3 over.
Okay, I will go the speed limit in Oklahoma.
cap blue, okay, Kona America. Paint the back half of the bed blue. Will you 3D print an inverter insert? That's not a bad idea. I wonder if we can get the printer working. We need to make sure we turn the inverter off when we leave.
Yep.
The truck for the night so that it doesn't.
That's a big cross. Look at that thing.
So, Rebel, Route 66 is the first highway that went from California to Chicago, and so it's a very historic highway. It was before the interstate system. Yeah, drummers run the street stuff. That's a big cross there.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, just talking a lot. You less than quarter of a tank now?
I got a third of a tank left. Is that thing concrete? Wow.
Yeah.
It must be
that's what
heavy.
it is. It's not COVID, it's literally talking too much. Chat is making me sick.
Welcome to my world.
Alright, thanks, Jewel. You'll see another one of them big crosses in Illinois, is Robinson, I think. We have a big one in Bama too. Yeah, there's a big one in Michigan too. They are serious about their plus signs around these parts.
Hey, that's fair.
We will like Cletus video today. A wild deer showed up and started to attack Cletus.
Wait, what?
Corlani says that was Grim Cross, 19 stories tall.
I mean, it's a big freaking cross. Like, it's a big sucker.
You'll see another one in OKC if you go up 35, but if you stay on 40, you'll miss it.
We don't need to see all the crosses.
In Indiana, we have a giant Hell is Real billboard. That sounds fun.
Looks like we're driving into the tail end of this storm.
Yeah. Are we even in Oklahoma yet?
No, I don't think so. Close.
Mr. EJ just sent you a text. I'll look.
Alright, Bremo will check. I can't look at my phone.
Alright, EJ Dad.
Everything alright?
Yeah. He's just saying don't push it. We've got about 30 hours of driving left.
30 hours total?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
20 miles to OKC.
What?
200 miles, sorry. You're 2/3 of the way through the Paxton, Texas Panhandle? Okay. Devin wanted
again?
I don't know.
Who said? Wait, what is
Chad
that?
would want us to build a new van somewhere to return to the moon and Mars.
To build a new VAP? Wait, what was the beginning of that? Sorry.
Jeb would want us to build a
Oh,
new...
okay, I got it. I thought you said Bill for a second. I'm like, what? What?
TJP War says, looks like I'm about to get hit by a big storm.
Yeah, TJ, you're behind us, dude.
Chad, I'm gonna slow down reading you because my voice is dying and I don't think it matters how many lozenges I inhale. Hoonigan lights are trippy, yeah.
Oh yeah, the red blinking out there. I'm really, yeah. I'm like, wait, what is that?
I'm pretty sure they're wind turbines.
Yeah, those are all wind turbines out there, guys.
Thanks, Pulse.
What up, Pulse?
Sub with Prime, sub for 61 months.
Thanks, man.
Hydration is more important. I don't have a hydration.
I have some Coke left.
You do?
Yeah, here.
That's actually probably helpful. Don't worry about us, but I always worry about you. That'll keep me awake too.
Just crossed into Donley County.
Tampa.
Tampa. It's like Tampa, but with P.
Yeah, we're a long way from Boston. Squared Specs with a 49-month resub. Thanks, dude.
Square, what's up, man?
Andy gifted 5 subs. Thank you, man.
Hey, Andy, thanks, buddy. Is that Andy number?
Huh? Squared Specs it was.
Oh, hey, thanks. Swear, do you see all those things blinking out there in the distance? Wind turbines for miles. Miles.
EJ needs to quit nagging the 355 gears. I get the whole marathon, not a sprint. Don't want to hurt the truck. Would have my 89. Dad, I don't know if I should read this on stream.
Hey, 355s are caca for the highway. Come on. They're good gears, but they're caca for the highway. I mean, dude, when I have the crawler gear engaged, this thing could go up the side of a cliff. But yeah, they're not the best for the highway. But they are bad.
No, so my dad said he had his 89 over 120 for 10 minutes, chasing his buddy in the GT.
Oop. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stay behind the truck for a little while.
Yeah,
just can't believe all the wind turbines.
Likes where it says the reds are high. Sounds like you're constantly struggling.
Yeah, because of 355 gearing.
Oh. Did we just have a 15-foot, 4-inch bridge clearance? I don't know.
What?
Did we just have a 15-foot, 4-inch bridge clearance?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to that.
Don't let MSC get you.
Woo! Tell me you saw that.
That was ridiculous.
There's a storm off to our right, and because this place is super flat, we can see it.
Yeah. That's crazy. One of them isn't in sync.
Oh, I know. The one that isn't in sync is a radio tower, guys.
That was sick. Oh, I see. Okay.
I know. I saw that too, and I'm like, there's no way. There's no way somebody made that mistake. Please, for the love of God. And then I noticed it's a radio tower. Its lights are just a little bit different.
Are you gonna stream all night?
We're gonna stream till we get to OKC, guys. We're a little ways outside of Amarillo, Texas. Trying to get to Oklahoma City, which is 200 miles away.
I think they had to make the lights sync so people would ignore them rather than trying to find
Ow.
odd patterns. You know, otherwise random lights going on and off. I wonder if they're all in sync in flight sim too. Sorry, I'm partial that version of F-Series. The F2 shitty name has gotta go. It hurts my soul every time I hear or see it on stream. That's my dad.
Joey Blue Skies, I think it's proven its worth, man.
Yeah.
We will officially rechristen it something else.
I still like Bomb Pop, but
Yeah. Bomb Pop would be pretty cool. If I repaint it like with that color scheme that I'm talking about, we could still call it Bomb Pop, or we could call it Helmet. Helmet, because it looks like one of the shuttle helmets. Bomb Pop is cool though. That's a really cool name. I like that one. Remo's parents came up with that one.
yeah. F2 Swifty.
Yeah, F2 Swifty.
It can't be the F150. It's an F250.
Yeah, F150 would be amazing, but it's a 250, guys.
I think we're pretty close to Shamrock.
200 miles out from OKC. Got about a quarter of a tank. I'm gonna have to fill up here soon. Whoa, that was righteous.
Rest area, 1 mile. I don't know if it'll have gas.
What did it say?
It just said rest area. And then vending machines.
No. All right, we'll just keep going. Worst case scenario, I'll start. We'll pull off on a rest area down the road, and I'll use the jerry cans.
Oh, I didn't know that you're okay.
I have about 8 gallons in there. That's good for a half tank, which is good for I don't know, 150 miles, something like that.
Alright.
If we have to. So yeah, not too worried about it.
154. Rest areas don't have gas. Listen, man, sometimes they do. You don't know that. The ones in Ohio do.
This one?
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah?
No, I don't think so.
Nope, no gas on that one. The ones in the rest areas in Massachusetts have gas.
Can't believe my eyes that after all the crazy experiments, this truck is going on a highway like it's brand new.
Dude, this thing's a tank. It's a tank. I love this truck. This truck's amazing. It's an amazing machine. And the clock as it sits, so I fixed the speedometer in Flagstaff, Arizona. We had already driven about 800 miles up to Lompoc and back to LA, and then from LA to Vegas, and then Vegas to Flagstaff, right? That combined is about 800 miles, and the trip, when I fixed the speedometer in Flagstaff, is reading 934. So we've gone about 1,700 miles and change, and the thing's, once I fixed the fuel system, the thing just, yep, all right, no problem.
M251 says petition to name the truck the Eagle. It references the 1776 in the VIN and Apollo 11.
I wouldn't mind calling it that. I like Bomb Pop. Bomb Pop's cool though.
Yeah.
That's a cool name.
How much in gas?
I got a quarter tank, but I have an extra 8 gallons in fuel cans in the bed, so we have, I don't know, 3/4 of a tank if you tally those 2 tanks in the back.
So my dad, I don't know if Mom told you, but Eminem opened a restaurant near the Fillmore downtown called Mom's Spaghetti.
No way.
He's my hero. Mom did tell me that, but I think we were like busy doing something and I didn't respond. But now we need to go to Mom's Spaghetti.
Let's go. I'm serious.
It's probably gonna be so packed.
Well, let's at least drive by Mom's Spaghetti. Come on. We have to, for the memes.
For the memes.
Dad and I have to take a picture of this truck at the Henry Ford. That's the other reason.
Shamrock is in 35 miles, plenty of gas there.
Okie dokie. There is a truck in front of me and a truck behind me. Dude, honestly, it exceeded my expectations. Guys, I thought I was gonna have to sit here and mess with this and mess with that. Nope.
Congrats, guys, an extra garlic bread for me, says Character.
Hey, thanks, man.
Not in Indiana, okay, alright. Perfect drafting.
Yeah, man. I love rolling with you guys. This is fun as hell. I'm serious. I'm having a good time. It's so much more fun than that crap that we had to do last night.
Right?
I couldn't get the stream working because we had inverter problems, right? We had power problems with our systems interfacing with the truck, the stream setup. So I had to stream this I couldn't stream this sketchy drive down State Road 550 in New Mexico, which goes between Kirtland and basically Albuquerque, right? And it sucked. It sucked. It was not fun.
I agree. I slept through it.
The road was sketchy as hell. It's a 4-lane boulevard. It was weird. I didn't like it at all. But you know, tonight this is way cooler. I love having you guys by my side when we're driving. Stuff. It's way more fun. I'm enjoying the hell out of this. You know, talking about the truck, talking about what we want to do. You guys can say, hey, this is coming up. You don't need to worry about that. It's pretty cool, man. This is really freaking fun. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am.
Yeah. I knew you got the skills, but I thought a call to AAA was not out of the question, to be honest. It was passive.
But dude, I'm with you on that one. I know. Passing, I'll be honest, like, you know, yeah, I'm with you. But hey, it hasn't gotten home yet, so let's not count the chickens before they hatch, you know?
US 550 is an American truck sim, so you can get your revenge on it.
I don't like that road. That road at night is not fun.
90s Fords were really reliable if you kept the known problems in mind and knew how to take care of them.
I mean, isn't that the case with any truck?
True. We're a virtual CD radio.
Yep, pretty much.
This is like the flight sim stream, but on steroids.
Yeah, right. It is. It is like that, dude. I get the vibes for sure. In fact, when we were in the Grand Canyon, I was thinking of like, hey, I flew up that in flight sim. All right, with like 1,000 other people. Bump.
Hi, guy. Resub for 51 months. I think this is great. Now you should stream your drive from Boston to Washington. Don't count your starships before they launch.
Yep.
You didn't grow up in the country. Those roads ain't nothing. Petition to rename Chet to Good Buddy, says Doss.
10-4, good buddy. No, it's fun as hell, dude. This is super enjoyable.
Here's a question: could a '97 Chevy counterpart to this truck make the same trip?
Dude, that's what I was wondering. I was wondering if we buy, like, maybe we should buy a 97 Dodge and a 97 Chevy and see if they make it.
You gotta tell EJ he needs to fly this route and flight sim when he gets home.
Yeah, for
In a
sure.
Cessna.
Yeah. Take a little while, that's for sure. But you guys basically spotting for me, like, you know, someone said, oh, Shamrock has plenty of gas, and, you know, you're close to it. That's fine. Dude, there's nothing out on State Road 550. There's nothing. There's nothing out there. So I don't know what's close. I don't know where gas is. Having you guys run spotter is awesome. It's really fun. It makes it a lot less stressful.
Yeah. Josh says, not good buddy. Still got a third tank of gas here. The ultimate car maker face off.
Yeah.
Hey, good buddy, how far to the next choking with you? The longest drive in the world is from South Africa to the edge of Russia near Alaska. It'll take over a year to complete. Wow.
Yeah, I don't need to do that.
I love this road trip because I can't do any right now, says Graham.
Yep.
I think we could do a whole chat interactivity thing. Chat plays US trip, vote on which direction to go.
Oh, God.
We'd never go home.
Well, no, see, that's not true. We could set a destination, and then it could be like Twitch plays, right? And what Chad could do is try to find the quickest route there.
But Google Maps does that.
Yeah, exactly. I know. But it'd be like, oh, take a left on this highway. Take a left on this highway. As long as you give Chad a purpose, that'll solve the problem for you.
Trevor says yes. Josh said it takes over a year because they don't have glorious American interstates.
That's right.
Imagine the space news when we get home.
Yeah, a lot to talk about, dudes. I heard stuff is going not good with Blue Origin, but yeah, I don't know. And SN20 is just popping off tiles like it's confetti. Pop spaghetti.
Pi also says it's all the fun of a road trip, but I can get up and use the bathroom whenever I feel like it.
Pi, did you catch the Pacific Coast Highway streams? Did you see that, or any of the streams where we were driving around LA? Holy crap, dude! The PCH one especially. It looked like GTA 5. It looked like the map that we run in racing, where you're driving down PCH. Dude, it's ridiculous. It looked exactly like it. It was kind of sketch. Like they nailed it.
Josh says do it like live GeoGuessr. Chad doesn't get GPS. They have to identify where you are from the video feed alone.
Dude, there's potential to do different things here. That's cool. Hey, I passed that truck already.
Yeah.
With the white wire spools.
Who knew Twitch chat was a geospatial data analysis team?
Pretty much.
If it wasn't for us, you'd still be stuck troubleshooting in California.
Yep.
Hi guys, says no, unfortunately I was moving to my new apartment.
Oh, well, hey, congratulations.
First bit of downtime in 2 weeks is right now. Check your Wi-Fi modem. Lost it, probably dead. Probably right. That's.
I mean, Daz, I will say, throughout pretty much all of New Mexico, with the exception of some drops here and there, this tech's working pretty damn good, dude.
Nas, I think it's dead. I'll charge it tonight.
I think it's dead, Jim.
I don't have light to see to find another cord.
You can use my phone flashlight if you want.
It's alright.
Okie dokie.
I did watch the Vegas part for a bit. That was pretty cool.
Vegas was nuts. Okay. Hello. Oh, roadkill skunk. Oh, that's horrible. No, I got like a full breath of it. Oh, that's terrible.
What time will you be aiming to go live tomorrow?
9 o'clock.
Yeah. Josh says, heck yeah, good buddy.
Yep, heck yeah, good buddy.
EJ is just a free beta tester for DOS's equipment.
That's fine. I don't mind doing that.
Chad's laughing at you.
Oh God. Do you not smell that?
The humanity.
How do you not smell this?
I smell it. I'm talking to Chad. It sucks.
Alright, cool. Just making sure we're on the same page there.
Thank God there's no smell-o-vision.
Ugh. Okay, it's gone now. We're back to new car scent.
That's one advantage to watching from my PC. Even the roadkill is larger in Texas. Alright, Drummer. Sleep tight.
Good night, man. Talk to you in the morning.
You'll be tasting that with your coffee in the morning? Please, God, no.
No, jeez. No.
Chad, the worst thing I ever smelled was we dissected octopi in 8th grade.
Ugh.
It was so bad. Oh, no, they weren't octopi, they were starfish. was so bad.
That's terrible.
I'll never forget that. Is it as bad as when the skunk sprayed outside your room?
Yeah, it was that bad, but since we're moving, it was only for a second. It's gone now.
Yeah. EJ and Elon in the same state at the same time? Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Yeah, he's about. Well, shoot, Das, what's the distance between South Padre and Amarillo? What is that, like 500 miles?
Probably.
No, it's got to be more than that. 600.
Sargasso grass on the shores of the Florida Keys and stepping through it.
Oh.
With thousands of mice jumping at your feet. Nope, I'm good. I'm mobile, but okay, now. Roasting human flesh is the worst.
Oh, stop. Jesus.
Fermented herring lunch stream win.
Why, Chad? Why are you like this? Stop it.
There was a dead deer or something, big, riding behind the observatory about 10 years ago. It stunk for months. Couple miles, 800 miles, 780 miles, one
Wow.
to Texas.
She's a biggin'.
Minutes away by Starship. AC, we think the AC works, but we've also been in cold climates, so like, hard to be absolutely positive.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that's cold.
Yeah. 35% complete, nice drummer.
We're 35% right now?
I think so, yeah.
That's no, we're more than halfway.
I don't think so.
Oh God. Yeah, it's cold, guys. It's colder. It's not ice cold, but it's cold.
Everest Peak says to ask again, do you remember Nomac?
Do I remember what?
Nomac. I remember Nomac.
Nomac. What do you mean, Everest?
Are you talking about like the person? Bremo Drive win. Yeah, abnormally cold. If the land is so flat and how big Starship is, I'm surprised you can't see Starship from where you're at.
Yeah, sorry guys, there's a Texas in the way.
30 miles to the state line. Cool. Y'all have covered some ground today. That was the goal.
Yep.
You guys should totally pass my house along the way to Kentucky. I don't think we're gonna go through Kentucky.
Dude, I roped, we did PCH on this trip. I'd love to rope Bluegrass Parkway. Hello. Okay. Peterbilt!
Yeah.
Oh, is that the big rig record? Big
Yeah,
rig
Chad.
record's mine.
I don't have to drive if I don't wanna. Fight me.
I got this, guys. It's no problem. Guys, remember, I literally sit at a desk for 17 hours. This is no problem. This is nothing. And having you guys here makes it go by way faster.
Oh, Nomac became a father.
Nomac.
Yeah. I remember the name.
The name sounds familiar, yeah.
Nomakk.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got you.
That's a big record.
That's a big rig record, man. Big rig record's mine. Oh, that's really cool. Now, what do I do? Where do I go? Well, you gotta go to truck driving school.
Just a heads up, once you cross Illinois to Indiana, roll up your windows in Terre Haute. We joke about the smell for a reason. Babies aren't cute for like a week. Changed my mind. My bumbles. Why would I change your mind? You're right. As of February, if you want a Class A CLD, you had to do a truck driver school, a new federal mandate. You're changing my mind about how long it takes for babies to be cute, Kevin. Cats are cute for a lifetime, though. True.
Puppers. Puppers.
Also puppers.
Think of some of the dogs you've gotten to hold on this trip.
They've been good boys. Everest, I'm not saying that lightly. There are some really ugly babies out there, but this one is an exceptionally cute little bundle. The truck on the map reminds me of Clark Griswold showing the family truckster's group to Wally World on the TV. Rusty did not eat the family truckster.
My parents want us to text them when we get to
Yep.
OKC.
I was just gonna respond.
Okay, see.
Oh, that's easy, Bremo. Your own baby is always cute. Other people's babies? Not so much. Where you are, you literally have to be above the Carmen line to be able to barely see Boca Chica.
I believe that. Like I said, there's a Texas in the way.
I really wanted to steal Duke's pupper, night viper. Okay, see ya. We don't have room for a pupper, John Clark.
No pets in the apartment complex, dudes.
10 miles to Shamrock, that's probably right.
Got about an eighth of a tank.
Ooh.
We'll make it.
Alright. My childhood cat knocked my grandpa's ashes off the mantle.
Oh.
My dad threw the cat out the front door and it was let in after. It was never let in after.
Oof.
How close are we to OKC? I don't know.
172 miles. So if I can top us off here, we should have enough gas to get to OKC.
How common is it for apartments, rented accommodations to not permit pets?
I don't know, dude.
It depends on where you are, but usually you have to pay an extra fee if they do allow them. We put most of them back in the urn. Well, that's good. Add to the reasons to get a house, right?
Yep. Well, eventually I'm gonna need a place to store all these freaking cars.
We should make a commune at a nuclear silo, convert it into an apartment house above and below ground.
I freaking wish.
102 miles to OKC. I don't know about the port of Oklahoma. You gotta get a spacesuit onesie for any babies. I agree. It depends, drummer. I think it's usually it might be a year. It might be if they're not charging you monthly, it's probably built into the cost of the apartment. One of the places I live, the cost of a pet is the half of a rent per month, yeah. Why is it not like that in the UK, drummer? Crispy Bacon says, just made it home to Oklahoma from Wyoming. How's it been going?
We are near the Oklahoma-Texas border, between Amarillo and OKC.
They made it a law to not allow fees on exit when you have pets, but issue now is that all the landlords say no pets at all. Interesting, drummer. Yeah, $200 deposit, then additional $25 a month sounds right. And then on top of that, you gotta feed it, take it to the vet, and like, you really want a cat, but you're not allowed one, I'll give you a cat, drummer. For sale just outside of Scott City, Kansas, is a former AT&T long lines underground bunker with a giant radio tower on the surface.
Cool.
It's on eBay. About 15 miles to Shamrock? Alright.
It was 10 miles a second ago.
He said he read the sign wrong.
Okay.
How many times have you stopped for flying? I don't know, a few.
We had some fun at the Grand Canyon.
Mike says now he says, wait, no I didn't.
Somebody else did that. Remember, I can't read chat. I'm only hearing what Bremo says.
No, he's saying he didn't read the sign wrong.
Oh, okay.
I'm just confused. It's exit 163. Wait, weather guy, I've lost track of what you're referring to.
Okay, here's the things for Shamrock.
1 mile. Our old apartment charged a pet rent of $35 a month. I always told my cat he was a freeloader for not getting a cat job to pay for his cat rent. I thought the Rocky Mountains would be rockier than this. This John Temper's full of shit.
Alright, what's this sign say? Logic. Okay. I'll just take this exit.
Oh, got it. Other guy.
Should I take this one or the next one?
I don't know.
Well, let's take this one. Let's see what
Okay.
happens.
In 1.6 miles, turn left onto North Main Street.
Hey, we got onto Old Route 66.
Cool.
That's a blank sign.
Yeah.
Alright.
This will work? Yeah. Chad, I'm getting sleepy.
No, no sleepy. No sleep till bad, okay, see.
Brave words. Let's take this one and see what happens, right?
Yeet.
As a bonus, this is part of Old 66. These are the best kind of, those are the best kind of detours. We're going for tendies. What?
Tendies? Dude, I could. It's not a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea, damn it.
Wer
At the
ist
next stop
The
Turn
cops.
left.
That's a motel.
Oh, that's neat.
Attractions, no. Good night, drummer.
Yeah, I thought you were going to bed already.
It's drummer. He never goes to bed when he says he's going to bed.
Yeah.
Extreme Tandies.
At the stop sign, turn left onto North Main Street.
Gas station, gas station. The attendees are over here, so I will make my way to the left.
Yeah, like Soren says, turn left where it's telling you. Some of the stations aren't open this late.
Yeah, like that one. Look at that one. That one's cool. It's old school.
Turn right to merge onto I-40 East.
Shut up, woman. Not you, Brie.
Okay. Drummer, can you post the kill stream, like the kill stream command in chat? Because I never remember.
A Conoco next to a Mickey
Continue
D's.
straight.
It's like it was made to be.
Continue
Under
straight.
$3
Then
a
use the
gallon,
right lane to
baby.
merge onto I-40 East.
All right, dudes. We will have a momentary loss of signal here while we refuel the truck. And then we make a blast towards OKC. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Yeah.
You need to keep us company. You need to make sure Bremo stays awake. It's so important.
I don't think they need to do that, but
Bremo can't fall asleep at the chat. That's illegal.
it's illegal.
All right, be right back.
We know Cameron is dead as expected. It's dangerous to fall asleep with the chat. Bremo need coffee? No, because then Bremo won't sleep. Yeah, we're charging the camera. It's even more dangerous to fall asleep at the chat. You're not wrong. Yeah, so we just unplugged the camera, but the audio is still there. It's dangerous to chat asleep at the fall, true. Yeah, if Bremo gets coffee now, Bremo won't sleep in OKC. I don't need puns, Neuro. Two and a half hours to Oklahoma. Chat can always talk about fonts. We saw, I don't know, it was some work truck the other day that had Comic Sans, and we were like, what in the world? And then we just decided the guy did it for the lulz, and I really hope that that was true. It's chat fault to sleep dangerous at the... Now you guys are just doing this to mess with me. We should definitely get tendies. That would be a good dinner. $14 miles to the Oklahoma border, though. At chat, it's to fall dangerous asleep. Yeah. Neuro says he wants a salty herring milkshake. No. Why does that still make sense? I don't know. Tendies is solid, I agree. Why is Peter Pan always falling? Because he never lands. I'm ashamed of you. Not really, but... No, the Pringles can fell. Go to bed, drummer. I will save the Pringles can. I can't fit my hand into the Pringles can. If she falls asleep, we can ask EJ to draw a rocket on her face. No. It's alright, there weren't any Pringles in it. It was just, yeah, Neopod, I've heard that. The Pringles pan just had microfiber cloths on it. In it. If someone could just reverse the process of making wine, that would be great. My problem with fonts game engines is that when they disagree on font size and a font never has yeah. Drummer, go to sleep, my dude. I'm supposed to be back at work on Monday. I might take a sick day. I can't. No, I can't. My coworker is already on vacation that day. Transferring fuel one atom at a time. That's right. No, one of the bumps screwed with the fuel hose, so it's taking a little bit longer than it was before. Since y'all are in Texas, y'all are on Central Time now, yeah. Have Chet vote you a deadline extension like EJ's space program? Yeah, maybe. That's not a bad idea. I had the honor of meeting Aaron and Joan Speakerman and Noah Brody for a meal once. Some of my type heroes. Dude, that's cool. That's really cool. Too tired to talk type. A lot of T's in there. It's not a 6 day, it's more of a I'm physically and mentally incapable of functioning day, yeah. Well, it shouldn't be too bad. We'll see. I work from home, so I can kind of have that day without having to call in. The map line's getting longer, that's right. Oh yeah, you're in the no internet part of the country? What? That's been my whole week. No cell data? We're fine. Oh, really, Platycus? Interesting. I think we're gonna go through St. Louis. Only 8 more states till home. Nice. My least favorite part of the day chat is when I just want to go to bed, but we have to pack everything up. That's the worst part. I can hear the tired in your voice, yeah. I don't know if we're gonna have time to go up in the arch. Just make EJ pack everything. I mean, that's mostly what I do, but like, he has to. It's a whole ordeal because we have a truck bed and no cab. Yep, EJ's in Tejas now. No more lightning flashes, but that's probably because there's buildings around right now. If I had to guess. Lightning show's done. Alright.
The audio on?
Huh?
Is the audio on?
Yeah, why?
Okay. Can we go to the BRB screen real quick?
Yeah, why?
Can we go to the BRB screen real
Alright.
quick?
Chat, I need to BRB. How do I gotta figure out how to BRB. saver? AOS? Y'all can hear me? Because I can tell you what's up. No, the camera's charging, Donald. You hear me? Cool. So that big bump in New Mexico, jiggled one of the hose clamps loose. And so EJ had to go fix it.
Guys, that fucking bump in New Mexico, I'm sorry, I don't mean to swear. That friggin' bump in New Mexico bumped my filler neck lines loose. So when I went to fill the thing up with gas, it spilled gas everywhere. Now it bumped a hose clamp off of my filler neck because that friggin' bump that we hit that jerked the truck off the road. So
Yeah.
now I'm putting it all back together. It bumped all the hose clamps off, which is just great.
Are you good?
No, it leaked everywhere when I tried to fill it up. Give me 1 second. I have another solution.
What is that?
It's gonna take a second.
Chad, I think the big scary group of teenagers is gone. Maybe I should go now.
What's that?
The big scary group of teenagers is gone. Maybe I should go to McDonald's now.
If you want to go over to Mickey's and grab some food, go ahead. It's gonna take a second to fix this.
Alright, what do you want to eat?
Chicken nuggets.
Anything else? I'll just get 2 number 6s. Does that sound good?
That's fair.
You want a Coke or what?
Just a Coke, yep. That'll be fine. Guys, it's just gonna take a second. Did they go? Are they still live?
Yeah.
All right.
You want to turn them off?
No, they're fine. Guys, I'm just putting together, I'm just tying the whole thing back together. I would stream it, but we're already pressed on time, so I'll get Twitch chat up, but I'll be on the back of the truck. It's not Route 66 passing. That was on I-40, believe it or not. So stupid. Right when we hit the border, there was a pothole, and it was a big enough pothole to jerk the truck off the road. And I had to correct. We went clear into the breakdown lane. I hope the truck battery won't be depleted. Yeah, okay. I'm turning chat off. I'm turning chat off. I don't need this right now. Let me just fix this.